Louis, good morning. Can you
Do I have something? Where? Yeah, yeah, go for it. Stay away or. Okay.
Okay. There you go. How's that? Aquí, no, aquí adelante.
Can you hear me, Louis?
Yes, I can. Okay, I'm gonna run up to the 8th floor to do the interpreter.
Let's stay here.
Yeah, stay there. Let me see anybody else I need to do.
Okay.
Yeah, let's see how it sounds.
Okay.
All right, let's see anybody else. Promote. And then I need
Recording in progress.
crap in here. Where'd you go?
Recording stopped.
I'm not gonna put it on the Zoom.
That's fine. Let me put everything back where it's supposed to be. All right, over here. Okay, I'm gonna have. I got something for you.
Oh, God.
Keep an eye out. George, on.
Okay. George. And the panelists or attending? Yes, I hear you. No clear?
Yeah, same to me.
Yeah, also I can hear the yell very clear.
Do you hear it now?
No?
Okay, so it's all this. Sorry. I'll try this.
Okay.
Yeah, it got a little distorted when everybody was talking at the same time. Okay.
Tony, the key pose is centered on the camera. Yeah, there you go. Right there. Talk to me.
Can you, Tony, mute? 1, 2, 3. Now. Now can you hear me? One, two, three. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. I don't know.
I had to mute everything. Yeah, I had to mute all that.
Yes.
Yes, I.
Yes.
Gus, can you see George? He's on Zoom.
George and soon. No, not really. The only George on Zoom is the attorney. Yeah. Yeah, it's not. That's not George. If you say show up, it would be at the panelists, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, and tell him to raise his hand, because there's an attorney named George. Yeah, no, I don't see anyone. I don't see him in attendees. Yeah, I don't see it either. Yeah. The only George that I see here is Hannah. Yeah, it's about a while. Yeah.
Oh, great. For some reason, it's not letting me log in. Okay, so right now, you both are hearing me over the speaker, correct?
I'm here.
Yes, I hear you.
Try without this. You can hear me later, right? Okay, so Gus, you ready?
Yes, I hear you, bro. It's a little disturbed at the end when you talk.
Moses,
Yeah.
When are you getting in on court?
Georgia?
Let me see if I see it now.
Hey, tell Meet me attendance. Okay, now me.
Now, see, yeah, George Hillington. Okay, it's George Hillington, that's the name? Allow. Okay, allow. I already allowed to George Hillington, right? Yeah. I already allowed them. Now you able to see it here.
Louis, you want yours to be a co-host or no?
No, he doesn't meet me a call.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah, right here. Promo two panelists. Yeah, yeah. No, I just really don't know what the heck I'm doing. It's been a while. I'm mute. Okay.
Oh, you got it.
Yeah.
You don't see him?
No, we see him. We're waiting for him to accept his promotion.
Make me a call.
You are.
Okay.
And he was
Then make co-host. There you go.
okay. Yeah, he did.
Got another one.
No tocó nada, chico. No. Ah. Yeah, talk to him.
Okay, I'm gonna walk over to the office. Whatever. I'll be right back.
They got papers nine today.
All right.
I'm not heard. He's in a lot of pain. Right?
Mic check, do you hear me?
Yeah. Let me see your.
Mic check, this is Sights.
Your, to me, you sound a little bit low. Talk again.
Does video hear me?
Okay, yeah. Hello? Hello? Okay, talk. George, how voice? George. Gus, you talk. Okay, George, can you hear me?
Mic check, this is George. Does anyone hear me?
Hey, I hear George.
Can you hear me now?
You sound very far away, Lewis.
Yeah, I'm doing it the way it's not supposed to be done. Okay, so I'm using the Zoom mic, which I'm not supposed to be using.
Okay, Lewis, you have an echo now. Yeah, no. But right now, you guys, okay, Gus, we'll just hear me, okay?
Yes.
I can hear you, yeah. George, you can't hear me at all.
I can hear you, like, but you sound very far.
Okay, everybody else, volumes, okay?
CT room, can you hear me okay?
Yes, I can.
Okay.
Okay, well, let's try to answer.
That's
Yes.
Okay, back off the headset. Everyone hears George, you be very low. I can hear you, Lewis. At the end of the talk, it sounds like losing the audio is getting a little distorted. Okay, but it's a minimal thing. Okay, so what we're gonna do is for lunch, I want to try this again. I'll get Brian on the line, and we can have all three of us talk to it. George. Now he doesn't. So,
I only heard my name, that's it.
okay, so you better. Every other word? I still hear you. Okay. So everybody else hear you. So
Louis, can you use Zoom at the same time?
Court open. All right, so should be
All right. 5, 6, 5, 3, right?
yeah.
Okay.
Thank you. We'll get back to
Good. Tell Louis he's already on the bench.
Hi, this is TCC.
Good.
I'm in courtroom 5-4.
There's
The
somewhere
hearing
in the bench.
officer.
I think it's 5-3, right?
Yeah.
She needs help to set up her login.
On the bench. Don't even bother, dude.
Oh, she's on the bench?
He's already on the bench. Yeah, with her forms and everything spread out. You go there, she's gonna.
Yeah, she's gonna look at it.
Yeah, I get him got it.
All right, well, like I said, we'll come back at 12:30.
Over.
All right. Okay. Adios. Hey, Jordan.
I don't even know what's going on. I just heard Gus saying bye.
Yes. Yeah, you only can hear me. I know. Well, Louis, I don't think George is able to hear you. Molly.
No idea what Lewis is saying, if he's saying anything.
Hello, Louis, are you still there?
Oh, Tony's calling you on the cell. Hey,
Okay.
Tony.
George, I think it's
bro. Test is over. They're gonna try to do it again later.
Oh, okay. Because
Okay.
I couldn't hear anything what Lewis was saying.
Yeah, I know.
I want to let
You
you
only
sit
can
there
hear
like that.
me. That's
Okay.
it. Now you guys.
All right.
Later, man. Thanks.
Hey, in 5-4, is that you guys? No, right?
5-4.
That's okay. Yeah. All right.
All right,
All
man.
right. Thank you. Bye.
Later.
We're having way too much fun in here. Way too much fun.
All right, good morning. All right. That's it. Good luck.
One stop shopping. What do you know? What's up, my brother? I can hear you. No. Right. You only leave.
We don't have any classes of children on the calendar today.
What's that?
We don't have any adults passing love notes to children.
Today. That means, they've been asking, come up for like 10 years. We're going to be getting.
What's that, delivery every day?
Every day. We're run by Jack. Those people are.
All I got to say is this, everyone will continue with that.
Good. Oh, yeah.
Over there,
They went bankrupt and all.
they got even worse.
Correct.
I'm tired. He was like, I can't do it anymore. I'm the boss. Can't be the boss. We go by the administration. I have to do something. How do you want me to get a patient? Faculty?
Dude, medical wise, have to do that for you. But creative wise, medical wise, you really want it, you know, just get
Doctor's hospital.
just go for a regular thing, don't will be there for me. Die. God forbid you have everything. Had injuries. Yeah. Doctor's really good. Doctor. Baptist is pretty good.
Baptist has his kids. Baptist has his kid in it. So the one by 87th Avenue?
That's mine. But the one of
There's South Miami, and then there's Baptist Kendall. Baptist Kendall's the one that's off of 87th Avenue and Kendall Drive.
okay.
South Miami, now South Miami Hospital is brought out by Baptist.
Oh.
And it is not part of the Baptist. That's right off of the South Miami. So, Baptist is very different. Now they're all part of Baptist Health Net. I wonder how that happened.
For 3 weeks, then MRI. They call me yesterday, right? Insurance tonight.
Yeah.
I'm not thinking, hi, going back to the doctor. I don't remember. You didn't get the calendar?
No, she did not.
Oh, okay, my bad.
So I'm like, no, you did that last.
I did it back. I'll change it. I changed both of you. But you saw it. You were not.
You were
Yes, the wrong
you. Just the wrong cheek. That's the wrong cheek. Yeah, and he's not the one who usually does. Now we're gonna. I'll throw it in. Take it with you. See if something changed. Just in case something changed on your guys, isn't it? Because you know communication is key, and that's why we're always knocked out of everything. It's good. They take that little step from there, out that door, right down. After we do everything, that whole town stuff, they don't do anything to that money. Is that simple? Alright. You know something? I take my time here, my father, I get up there, after the thing, that part of that. Where's right there? When you wait? Oh, we get you the bro, we go every day. It's not that difficult. And so you that's how I be drinking. Oh, there's a light to be called. Hey, Frank, if you go away, oh, it's in the week. And it's off it. Okay. Give me the Lori. Frank, you haven't got me away with it. I'm sorry. He calls over there. Hey, where's the waivers? So I sent it to Sam. He goes, I just told this girl. I told this girl to send them to me. He goes, can you send them to me? Sam's not here. He goes, okay. 5 minutes later.
So
Yeah. I'll put it right. One for us. One for you.
yeah.
Would have to be more than that.
Yeah. Normally it's 1 3 12 judge and but he broken. Speaking of broken now,
Did he miss?
we missed not coming back.
So he does what.
Bro, thank you. Thank you. I don't think he should, personally. They changed the beta fee? No, the beta's responsible. Always been responsible. Where is that? Somebody else? No, my bro. Yeah, my bro. Have you not noticed?
Maybe so.
When he does extremely great, and when we say we had no reason, he fucking broke his shoulder. You wore his shoulder out. Congratulations. And it's way before telling her.
Well, he makes busy in time. But it's not just the opposite. We had actually made it. We went to the meeting gallery and this is
Yes.
and that's fine.
And that's what they're supposed to do. Anything else is on us. If they want to help us, I understand. How can you pay attention to the door?
It's good. There. After we mix
Where's the money?
that's well, it's the money. We don't have that out.
I'm unqualified, but hell, I'm willing.
You know it. Good now. Very good.
Today is.
Oh, you put one up here. Doesn't need it.
It does be.
No, she already.
This is your copy.
Oh. You sure?
I always give her a copy of the calendar. She always grabs it. And then sometimes she'll use it as a reference to see what page. Well, how many counts they had, because on the A1, like, let's say a person has 5 counts of petty theft, they only write it once in the year. One count of petty theft, they'll write it 5.
Oh, so then the calendar is broken down.
All 5 counts. She'll look at the calendar and be like, this count 7, oh, this is. Every day. Made it up. Per day. When you look at it, count 3 is that. If you look at graph that, it's all the way on the right. It says number 3. How does that?
Yeah, well, as they say, you speak the devil's name.
Yeah. Benjamin.
That's not me, I ain't got that.
No, I'm trying to say.
Oh. Which one we got today?
You got our data?
How about yesterday? Sorry. All right.
What page? That's the number.
Number 25.
What's up with that?
That.
Dog game, right? Watch it. I got no hope. Or I'm already bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, already bad. Off that.
What, you don't believe in school anymore?
Not that I don't be good. I just all collective and one whole collect. Way too many injuries, way too many.
I think after case we share the team with the shit.
Yeah.
Good morning. Hola.
Hola.
Yeah. They got all Biddy K. Oops. So that out. That
Is
out.
this the paper for who's coming today?
Yes, it can be.
Just wanna make
That
sure.
out. That can be on what.
We're just gonna watch, see if anybody peeks.
Be on. I'll see you tomorrow, y'all.
Disculpe, es que no me habían dicho que era en el cuarto.
Okay,
No los fui al cuarto.
pero lo están ahí, o la hay. Oh. Ahí está. Oh, es lo que. Carlos. Sí, hay algo en la ayuda. Hoy vamos a empezar. Esto es el caso de Paso.
Pero no sabe cuánto es verdad.
Pero lleguen allá. Ellos tienen hasta 30 días. Yo trato de que lo vengan a buscar. Menos de. Pero. Oh. No tiene ningún copyright.
No.
Tiene que cuando ya Georgia, que tiene
Pero es un libro.
Do you know that's the page? A fine?
Depends, if it's felony, it's 9-4, misdemeanor, 8-4. Traffic,
Right.
first, actually, I think now they do everything on the first floor, even the thing. Right there. 119, I think. You walk up the hallway, instead of going to the left, towards the tickets, you go to the right, and you continue on that hallway, the end of the hallway.
Pero está lo mismo elevador.
What number?
119.
44, letter Z.
Number 40.
Oh, I'm sorry. No, page 44. Oh, was it number 40? Yes. Sorry about that.
It's not, okay, that's probably what today's calendar, number 44 is Brandon.
He's way at the end. I just saw him. Yeah, I see it. Unless is this yesterday? 10:30.
What page?
On page 17, but it's number 44. What I said? Or no, I'm sorry, 45. He runs off. 45. 45.
Okay, ya la.
Did you go upstairs?
No, he's learned that they have. He was here yesterday too. They keep adding and adding and adding.
Yes.
Aquí no enseña, pero aquí no lo voy a enseñar.
That's one of the ones the corrections that I have to pull out.
One they usually ask.
I couldn't really tell you.
Disruptive.
For many reasons.
Well, maybe they do your account. They're asking about the private attorney.
No, this was on the, they gave me correction. This is on the list for correction.
Does he have any local other cases?
A lot. We'll keep adding.
You might have another court date.
He does.
Okay.
That's probably why they've gone.
It was on theirs.
You want to do it here first?
And that was already reset for. I don't know. That's something on. Oh no. I told the judge up there that probably this judge reset because that judge is not there tomorrow.
Oh, and then Tuesday or Monday?
Tuesday. I'm not sure why not.
Monday.
Oh, that's right. He is very.
Yes. What time is it?
Very particular.
This one is.
I'll be back. He does extradition first.
Yes.
Thank you.
Yes. That's why I don't want to give you.
What does that mean?
I did it. Your calendar is funny.
Yeah, calendar is just date. You just. But
And you gotta look. Yeah, I want everybody's name.
Name. What-
You're a translator. That's the lady. Oh, did you do about that? That's the driver of the car. Yeah, I got you. Oh, beautiful. That you all day long. I used to. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I said, honestly, Eddie, is I have to wake up very early. And I have to deal with traffic. Going back to the sort of the Hamilton traffic, I go home. Yeah. Usually by 12:45 on the road. Waking up early. I don't. The only people I deal with is the people who want to come out. We have a good crew here. We have a great crew. All friends. Good. Okay. I appreciate it. But you take that off. Little Jack. A little bit more. Yeah. Hey, so, talk about crime. You know, they arrested yesterday, 4 more people, 5 more people. You know, they from the loop. Good morning. Did you have a good walk? Yeah. What did it was? Oh. Oh my gosh. That's true. What time did you? Yeah. Five.
That's our lucky number 5.
Man, thank you. Video or video? Well, that.
Yeah,
there's no section. No ring.
Oh, it's not. Right, am I supposed to make things ready?
When?
That's our new normal.
Yeah.
51? Then somebody at like. No, actually. Yeah. All right, let's go. I'm ready to go. Do you need me to call some out of turns for you, writing down? I got a paper. Huh? Are you ready to go? Okay.
Recording in progress.
Hello, good morning, everybody. Welcome to Felony First Appearance Hearings. I am Judge Mindy GLAZER. I will be presiding today. The video for First Appearance Hearings has been played to all defendants. I need everybody to please stand up, raise your right hand, and be sworn in by our clerk.
Por favor, necesito que todos levanten la mano derecha, pónganse de pie para prestar juramento. Ahí está bien, está bien.
Good morning. Good morning, everybody. All rise, raise your hand. Do you swear from the testimony you are about to give to be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? So say I do.
Thank you.
Ustedes juran que el testimonio que van a dar es la verdad, toda la verdad y solamente la verdad. Si es así, dígalo, juro. I do.
Thank you. Please be seated. Madam Interpreter, you can have a seat, everybody. Thank you.
Siéntense, por favor.
Madam Interpreter, raise your right hand.
Mateo.
Do you swear that you will well and faithfully interpret English, Spanish, questions asked and answers given to the best of your ability, and that you have such ability? So say I do.
Yes, I do. Maria Juncosa, certified court interpreter.
Good morning. If there is anybody here for a case on Zoom, please type the defendant's name in the chat room.
Por favor, si hay alguien en Zoom que tiene un caso, por favor ponga el nombre del acusado en el chat.
All right, let's begin. Can the attorneys announce, please state?
Good morning, Your Honor. Ana Romas on behalf of the state for out-of-state extraditions.
Good morning.
Assistant State Attorney Isaac Lickfield for everything after.
Good morning.
Morning, Your Honor. John Wilson, Assistant Public Defender.
Good morning. Well, there's a private lawyer here. Is he on first? Is that why he's here? Who promoted this private lawyer, Mr. Villamar? Does he have a case on the extradition? So who promoted him?
He's been there since early morning.
I don't know why he's here. Is he assistant state attorney?
No, Your Honor, are you speaking about me, Hector Villamar?
Yeah, hi. How are you? Why are you on my Zoom panelist? I don't know.
I don't know, Your Honor. I was promoted this morning. I just have a case on the docket, I think, this morning. I hope I do.
Write the name of your case here, though, did you?
I had put it on the chat already. Originally, I'll put it on again right now.
So, Mr. Hassan, one time only is enough. So now I have to keep repeating it and going over because the attorney seemed to write it 3 times, like school children. Please, one time is enough. Sir, you didn't write the name of the case you're here for. What's in it, Mr. Villamar? What case you're here
He's
for?
on Johanna McField. She's here. She's number 7 on the calendar.
Did he write it down?
He wrote it because he's been here since early.
He'll go first then. I didn't even see his name to write him down. So I'm gonna make you an attendee when I'm on your case. What's her name again, please?
Johanna McField, Your Honor.
Johanna McField. Okay, I'm just writing down the private lawyers now so we can call them out of turn.
Thank you, Your Honor.
My promotions here, but I don't know who's doing it. If it's video, maybe say, Mr. Maylove, I'll call your case out of turn if I get to it. We don't provide A forms. All the attorneys can either come to court and look at an arrest affidavit or write to the clerk of court, felonyfr@miamidade.gov. But they're taking some time to turn them over because of the redaction. So I can't help you, but I will try and get you out of turn if you have a case on it. You have to be somewhere else, no problem. So 1 minute, I got to get everybody else here. I do it in the order it came. Sorry. So anyway, the attorneys announced, yes, Ms. Romas did. Mr. Wilson, did I hear from you?
Yes, Judge.
Okay, I'm slow today. Sorry. A lot of private lawyers. It just makes my day go a little bit slower to write it down, but then it will go quicker when I call all the lawyers. Okay. Did I get them all? Mr. All right. So I see the name of the person that Mr. Maylove wants. He wants somebody to email him an A form, but I don't see it here where he wrote it, who it is. So Mr. Maylove, write the name of the person you're here for. I'll try and get it called out. Oh, I got it now because you wrote your name 3 times. Okay.
Judge, we can't hear you.
Okay, sorry, now you can hear me. I said, we're trying to find Mr. Mailove's case. He wrote F25-23686. We're trying to see if it's on our calendar. If it is, I'll get you in between out of turn. Good morning, Mr. Mateo. Do you speak English?
Yes, ma'am, I do.
Good morning. You have an arrest warrant from North Carolina. It's violation of probation for stalking. 1 second. There's no bonds on the warrant. I need you to tell me if you want to waive or contest extradition. Waiver of extradition is the quickest way out of this jail. North Carolina would have up to 30 days to pick you up. If they don't pick you up within 30 days, you get released. The other option is to contest extradition. It means you want to fight the warrant and be in our jail at least 90 days. Although I think you have a pre-signed waiver, which means you're going to go away. What do you want to do? Waiver or contest?
The first option,
The waiver, the quickest way out. That's what most people do.
they don't come pick me up in 30 days.
You get released. Yep.
Yes, ma'am.
You want to waive, smart choice. Waiver, no bond. Reset date is November 14th. To see if he gets picked up by then. Please make sure you sign the waiver paperwork at the jail. It just means you agree to be transported to North Carolina.
Yes, ma'am. Have a wonderful day.
Next to Dot Kaya. What are you saying, Eric?
Ulrich is in the PM calendar.
Mr. Maylove, your client's on the afternoon calendar. Come back at 1:30, okay?
Yeah.
Thanks, Eric. We're looking into it.
Your Honor, he's gonna need a Turkish,
What kind?
Mr. Kaya, Turkish.
Turkish. Okay. So have a seat. Can somebody please call a Turkish interpreter for Mr.
The,
Kaya?
we called already.
Okay, we'll be with them shortly then. Let me just make a note here. Next, George Carmona. Mr. Carmona present? Good morning, sir. You have an arrest warrant from Georgia. The warrant was issued July 11th of 2024 for felony forgery and possession of a false ID. There is no bond on the warrant. I need you to tell me if you want to waive or contest extradition. Waiver is the quickest way out of here. Georgia would have up to 30 days to pick you up. If they don't pick you up within 30 days, you get released. The other option is to contest extradition. It means you want to fight the warrant. You're not fighting the charges, just the paperwork that says you're wanted in Georgia. A lawyer would be appointed for you if you cannot afford one, and your lawyer would be able to challenge the legal sufficiency of a governor's warrant, but you'd be here 90 days, at least 90 days. What do you want to do? Waiver, contest? Do you need me to say it again slower?
Good.
Sir?
That's
You
that.
want to waive extradition or contest extradition?
Wait.
That's a smart choice. You get out of here quicker. Waiver, no bond. Reset date will be November 14th. It just means you agree to be transported over to Georgia. And please make sure you sign the waiver paperwork at the jail, okay? Have a nice day.
Yeah. Thank you.
Good day, sir. Next case is Boydrick. Is that you next? No, I'm sorry. Dante Gas. Good morning, sir.
Judge, you sound very low.
Everything's on. I'm speaking in the microphone. Good morning, Mr. Gasquet. You have an arrest warrant from the state of Virginia. The arrest warrant was issued July 14th of 2025. The charge is indictment for manufacture or distribution of a Schedule 1 or 2 drug, possession of a gun with drugs, and violent felony possession of a weapon. So there is no bond on this warrant. I need you to tell me if you want to waive extradition or contest extradition. Waiver is the quickest way out of this jail. Virginia would have up to 30 days to come and pick you up. If they don't pick you up within 30 days, you get released. The other choice is to contest extradition. It means you want to fight the warrant. You're not fighting the charges, just a piece of paper that says you are wanted in Georgia. A lawyer will, Virginia. A lawyer would then be appointed for you if you cannot afford one. Your lawyer would be able to challenge the sufficiency of a governor's warrant, but you would be in our jail at least 90 days. Those are the two options. What we would like to do.
It's crazy. The only thing is the case was non-processed March 27th.
They show an open warrant, sir.
Yeah, so they didn't even let my lawyer know that they put a warrant on.
No, they don't. because they didn't want you to flee. So now they got you here. So I need to know if you want to waive or contest. If you waive, it's the quickest way out. They have up to 30 days to pick you up. They usually come within 15, but it's up to Virginia, or you can fight the warrant. Then you're here at least 50 days.
All right.
You
Wait.
want to waive? It's what most people do, sir. Okay,
All right.
thank you. Waiver, no bond. The reset date will be November 14th. Make sure it gets picked up. Please sign the waiver paperwork at the jail today. Okay, next we have Lloyd Washington Quash. Then there's Crystal Henry. You have Crystal Henry. What about Juan Rodriguez Paulino? He's at Metro West 1, sir. He needs a Spanish interpreter.
Yes, Your Honor.
His locals are closed. We can start extradition to Georgia. The reset date is November 14th to make sure he's picked up.
Sus casos locales ya quedan cerrados. Podemos empezar el proceso de extradición a Georgia y están poniendo la fecha del 14 de noviembre para asegurarse que lo han llevado, que ha ido a Georgia.
Have a nice day. Thank
Que
you.
tenga buen día, señor Rodríguez.
Next is Crystal Henry. Hello, Miss Henry.
Hello.
Ma'am, you have an arrest warrant. It's from, I guess this one goes here. It's from Georgia. The warrant was issued October 10th of 2025. The charges are felony, identity fraud, financial credit card fraud, exploitation of a disabled adult. There is no bond on this arrest warrant. I need you to tell me if you want to waive or contest extradition. Waiver of extradition is the quickest way out of this jail. And Georgia would have up to 30 days to come and pick you up. If they do not pick you up within 30 days, you get released. The other option is to contest extradition. It means you want to fight the warrant. You're not fighting the charges, just the paperwork that says you're wanted in Georgia. A lawyer would then be appointed for you. If you cannot afford one, your lawyer could challenge legal sufficiency of a governor's warrant, but you'd be here at least 90 days. Those are the two options. What would you like to do? Waive or contest extradition?
I guess waive.
You want to waive? It's what most people do. They get out as quick as possible. Waiver, no bond. The reset date will be November 14th to see if she gets picked up by then. Please make sure you sign the waiver paperwork at the jail. It just means you agree to be transported to Georgia. Okay. Have a nice.
George, Your Honor, sorry to interrupt. Mr. Rodriguez is still on and had a question, but I stopped him.
What is your question, sir?
Señor Rodríguez, ¿cuál es su pregunta?
Quiero saber cómo se llama el nombre del lugar donde voy a estar allá y en qué tiempo es que me van a extraditar.
I want to know the place where I'm going to be taken to and how long before they extradite me.
They have up to 30 days to pick you up. It's from Douglas County, Georgia. And they have up to 30 days to pick you up. We reset it in 15 days to try and get you out of here quicker.
Ok, señor. Douglas County, el condado de Douglas en Georgia, tienen 30 días para venir a recogerlo. Lo pusimos para 15 días para ver si podemos mover esto más rápido. ¿Está bien?
Bien, gracias.
Thank you.
Thank you. Next is Leslie Haywood. Mr. Haywood there?
Yeah.
Where is he on Zoom? Good morning, sir. Metro West 2. What? North Carolina, they usually need the full 30 days. They need a 13-day extension. I'm sorry, sir. They're entitled to it. They don't pick you up within the 30 days from the 21st, though. I'm going to release you. So what's the 30th day?
November 20th.
All right, so I'm going to grant the extension. You're entitled to it. I'm going to reset this case on. They're going to pick you up by anytime between now and November 18th. I'm resetting it November 19th to see if you get picked up by then. And once the 30th day is November 20th, so unless I know they're coming for sure, you're going to get released by then, probably. Sorry about the delay, sir. Next we have is Alexander Perez Escobar.
He refused, Your Honor.
He has locals. The next court date's November 10th, reset November 12th. Virgil Woodson.
He refused.
Mr. Woodson has locals pending. The next court date's October 31st, reset November 3rd. I think that's it, but for the one I
Judge,
have.
the Turkish interpreter is in the chat and would need to be promoted.
Let me promote him. I got to swear the interpreter first. Sir interpreter, raise your right hand to be sworn, please. Mr. Turkish interpreter. Sir, do you swear or affirm you will translate from English to Turkish and Turkish to English to the best of your abilities? If so, state I do.
I do. This is, good morning, Your Honor. This is Ali Dinser, Turkish interpreter for the record.
Thank you. All right, good morning, Mr. Kaya. You have an arrest warrant from the state of Nevada. The warrant was issued on April 21st of 2020.
Günaydın Sedat Kaya Bey. Nevada eyaletinden bir tutuklama emriniz var. Bu tutuklama kararı 21 Nisan 2020'de verilmiş.
There is no bond on this arrest warrant from Nevada, and the charge is for non-sufficient funds check.
Ve bu tutuklama emrine kayıtlı olarak herhangi bir senet, kefalet senedi yok ve kefalet senedinde de yeteri kadar fon yok diye bir tıklanmış karesinde.
So I need you to tell me if you want to waive extradition or contest extradition.
Yani bu size bu Nevada'ya gönderilme şeyine itiraz ediyor musunuz yoksa itiraz etmiyor musunuz Nevada'ya gönderilmeye?
Waiver means you agree to be transported. I'm sorry, either way you're being held in our jail with no bond.
Yani her iki halde de siz Nevada'ya gönderilseniz de gönderilmeseniz de burada bizim hapishanemizde bekletileceksiniz.
Waiver means you agree to be transported to Nevada within 30 days. They usually come within 15 days.
Ve eğer bu gönderilmeye itirazınız yoksa genellikle 30 gün içerisinde gelirler. Fakat genel olarak da 15 gün içerisinde gönderilirsiniz.
Waiver is the quickest way out of this jail.
Yani bu hapishaneden kurtulmanın en kolay yolu buna razı olmak.
The other option is to contest extradition.
Yani diğer seçiminiz bu gönderilmeye itiraz etmek.
That means you want to fight the arrest warrant. You're not fighting the underlying charges. It's just the paperwork saying you are wanted in Nevada.
Yani aslında bu da şu demek oluyor. Bu tutuklama kararına itiraz etmek diyor. Yani tutuklama kararının verilmesinin sebeplerine itiraz değil.
A lawyer will be appointed for you if you cannot afford one, and your lawyer will be able to challenge the legal sufficiency of a governor's warrant, but you'll be in our jail at least 90 days.
Ama eğer kendiniz bir avukat tutma paranız yoksa, yetecek kadar gücünüz yoksa size bir avukat atanacak ve o avukat sizin namınıza bu tutuklama emrine karşı savunmada bulunacak. Ama o olana kadar da 90 gün bizim hapishanemizde bekletileceksiniz.
What do you want to do? Waive extradition and agree to be transported to Nevada, or contest extradition and fight the warrant?
Ne yapmak istiyorsunuz o zaman? Nevada'ya buradan gönderilmeye razı olmak mı istiyorsunuz? Yoksa Nevada'ya gönderilmeye itiraz edip burada hapiste kalıp avukatınızla buna savunma mı yapmak istiyorsunuz?
Can I talk?
Yes.
Öncelikle merhabalar.
First of all, hello.
Hello.
Tutukluyum ama nedenini daha yeni öğreniyorum. Sadece bir çek olduğunu, bu çekten de hiçbir şekilde bilgim yok.
Bir saniye, itiş yapayım terim. So actually, I have not been aware of. I'm arrested, but I have not been able to find out why I was arrested. So the only thing that I knew, there was a check mark. Okay, evet.
Evet, konunun detayını bilmiyorum. Detayını öğrenmek için bir avukata ihtiyacım olduğunu düşünüyorum.
I don't know the details of the matter, and to be able to figure out and find out what the details of the matter is, I would need an attorney.
Ben bir iş adamıyım. Türkiye'de sayılı devletle projeler yapıyoruz. Aynı zamanda kuzenim Türkiye'de ağır ceza hakimi, daire başkanı.
Bir dakika. So I'm a businessman. I'm involved in projects, significant projects in Turkey. In addition, my cousin is a division head of a certain judicial department. Evet.
Excuse me, I just need to know if you want to waive extradition or contest extradition. I don't need to know your family history.
Aynen, ben şimdi sizin aile hikayenizi bilmek istemiyorum. Ben şu anda sadece size Nevada'ya gönderilmeye itiraz ediyor musunuz? Yoksa itiraz etmiyor musunuz? Onu öğrenmek istiyorum.
Yani ben bu cezaya itiraz etmek istiyorum. Yani yaptığım, bildiğim bir çek işlemi olmadı kendi dahilinde. Bir işlem yapmadım.
Bir saniye. I actually wanted to, I want to object to this charge. And I don't know. I haven't done anything.
Do you understand that by fighting the warrant, you're going to be in our jail at least 90 days, and you may wind up going there anyway?
Yani şimdi şunu da anlamanızı istiyorum. Eğer Nevada'ya gönderilmeye itiraz ediyorsanız, eğer itirazınız bu ise bizim hapishanemizde 90 gün kalacaksınız. Zaten bu şekilde de geri gönderileceksiniz Nevada'ya.
Most people waive and go to the demanding state as quickly as possible to resolve their warrant. But if you want to, it's okay. It's your choice.
Yani çoğu kişi tutuklama emri çıkan eyalete geri gönderilmek ister ki çabucak halletsinler işini. Ama siz illa bunu isterseniz burada 90 gün sizi misafir edip bu şekilde şey yapabilirsiniz.
Yok, tabii ki biraz.
Listen, the deputy told me it's a gambling debt. You owe $168,000 to the casino. Don't you know the casino always wins?
Aslında şu anda bana katip söyledi. Bu Nevada'daki suçunuz bir kumarhaneye $168,000 borcunuz olduğunu söyledi. Siz bilmiyor musunuz? Gazino her zaman kazanır.
Your Honor, maybe if we reset for tomorrow and he gets an attorney, I can speak to the attorney about the contact in Nevada.
Savcı hanımefendi dedi, eğer dedi belki dedi bu davayı yarına ertelesek, kendisi de bir avukat şu anda geçici olarak atanıp ben avukatla konuşup Nevada ile de irtibat kurup bu davayı yarın halletsek olabilir mi?
Do you want me to reset this case for tomorrow where you have a chance to speak to a lawyer about the case?
O zaman bu davayı yarına erteleyelim mi? Bu sırada bir avukatla konuşma fırsatınız olur.
It just means you're in our jail an extra day. If you waive now, they start the extradition.
Yani bu da şu demek, yani hapishanede bir gün daha fazla kalmanız demek. Eğer buraya itiraz etmeseniz kalmayacaksınız.
Öncelikle şöyle, bir an önce çıkıp ülkeme dönmek için ben elimden geleni yaparım. Yani
first of all, I'd like to do everything possible to get out of this situation and return to my country.
Well, then, if you want to waive extradition, you can do it now. If you want me to reset your case to give you a chance to speak to a lawyer, no problem. I'm happy to do that too.
O zaman yani eğer şeye itiraz etmezseniz, Nevada'ya gönderilmeye itiraz etmezseniz hemen halledebiliriz. Veya isterseniz bir gün daha kalıp bir avukatla konuştuktan sonra bunu yapmak isterseniz bunu da yapabiliriz.
Şu anda burada arkadaşlarım var. Adada bir iletişimim yok bildiğim kimse. Burada iletişim yapıp bir avukatla görüşüp yarın davayı sonuçlandırırsak daha iyi olacağını düşünüyorum.
I think that I don't have anybody here nearby that I cannot communicate. So it would be better if I could communicate with a lawyer one more day and then decide.
Okay. Can you afford to hire a lawyer?
Kendi peki avukat tutma için durumunuz müsait mi?
Evet, müsait.
Yes.
Okay, I'll reset this case for tomorrow to give him a chance to speak to a lawyer, just so you know it's no bond still.
O zaman size bir gün daha fırsat vereyim. Bir avukat tutup görüşün. Ondan sonra ama bunda bir kefalet senedi yok hala.
Okay, have a nice day. Thank you.
Evet, iyi günler.
Next we have in-state warrants.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Ski, you're free to go, sir.
That's it for me too, Your Honor.
Thanks, Ms. Romas. Good day.
The first one, Kozinski refused.
She refused to appoint the public defender's office. She got a $15 bond. It's for
150, Your Honor?
oh, I'm sorry, $150 bond. I thought it said $15. $150 bond. Public defender's office is appointed. Reset date is November 14th. Next case is Robert Stevens. Come on, Mr. Stevens, come on down. Are you Mr. Stevens?
Yes.
Metro West.
Where is he? Oh, Metro West. Hi, Mr. Stevens, Metro West 4. You have a warrant from Broward County. It was issued on October 16th for missing court, felony, no-show, capious possession of cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Unfortunately, there is no bond. You will have to wait up to 15 days for Broward County to pick you up. The reset date is November 14th. Make sure you're picked up. They usually come once a week. You shouldn't have to wait that long. Have a good day.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. Now, Louis Augustins, he's at TGK. Good morning, sir. You have an arrest warrant from Broward County. It was issued on October 28th for knowingly providing false registration on sexual offender registration. That's a $2,500 bond. Count 2 is providing false registration on sexual offender registration, $2,500 bond. Count 3 is also the same charge, $2,500 bond, and count 4 is the same charge, $2,500 bond. So your total bond is $10,000. I am appointing the public defender's office for you. If you are able to post a $10,000 bond, you can get out of jail. If you don't have any money to pay a bond, you'll have to wait up to 15 days for Broward County to pick you up. The reset date here is November 14th. Just so you know, Broward comes once a week. So if you don't have money for a bond, you'll probably go by next week. Have a nice day.
I have a detainer also. So.
Thank you, sir.
Next, Mr. Augustine has a hold for immigration.
Oh, you also have an immigration hold. Let's tell me that first.
Sorry.
Okay. You have an immigration hold too, sir, so you may want to wait until you go to Broward before you pay the bond because you may miss court. You may miss court if they pick you up from immigration.
No, I've been through the process before.
No,
So,
I don't know if you've been through what the president we got now. Everybody's getting
it's
going
all right.
wherever they go. Have a good day. Charlie Mayorquin.
Speaking.
Good morning, sir. You have an arrest warrant from Broward County. It was issued September 15th of 2025, not in custody capious for grand theft, a second-degree felony. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Mr. Wilson, any word from Broward?
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Alcourt did get back to me. I did forward the email to Mr. Blickfield. Set the bond at $5,000. No contact with the listed company, which is Accordis International. I'll put it on the order, as well as with Rehan Khan or Oscar Aragon.
All right, so sir, you're ordered to stay away from those victims. Your bond is $5,000. You can post that at the TGK jail. Tell your bondsman to look at the back of the jail card. Order to follow. Stay away from your Accordis International and the other victim that Mr. Wilson just stated. Please confirm your address with Mr. Wilson so that it will be on the arrest affidavit. Mr. Wilson, you need to put in these orders that you took out the language I like. And I have to sit here and type it in because you don't include it anymore. Failure to appear for any future court hearings in Broward County will result in a new arrest warrant being issued for you, okay? So you got to keep all future court dates in Broward. Reset date November 14th, $5,000 bond. Good day, sir. Next is Joel Ramos Fulgencio.
I'm sorry, what language did you want in the order? I want to make sure I included that. I didn't know it was
The one that you got in all of my other orders. Look at the one I signed yesterday because I wrote it in.
understood.
I'm snappy today. I apologize. Something set me off. Driving here set me off. Driving in Miami just makes you crazy. All right, I don't see him. Is he coming in? Good morning, Mr. Ramos Castillo. Sir, you have an arrest warrant from Pinellas County, Florida. The warrant was issued October 9th of 2025. It's a charge of battery, a violation of probation. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Unfortunately, there's no bond on this arrest warrant. You will have to wait up to 15 days for Pinellas County to pick you up. The reset date was November 14th to make sure you are transported there. Have a good day.
Can I ask you a question, Your Honor?
Sure.
So what about the case for Miami-Dade?
I don't know. It must be closed, or you posted a bond, or they released you. Corrections, he wants to know what's going on with his Miami case. Do you have any information?
Have anything else on the jail card except for this fugitive?
Just this fugitive, sir. Charles Perez is next. I don't see. What about Luis Lorenzo Calvino? He's at Metro West 5. Do you speak English, sir?
Yes.
Sir, you have an arrest warrant from Lee County, Florida. Warrant was issued August 20th of 2025. Failure to appear, driving with a suspended or revoked license, in possession of a controlled substance, in possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I gotta wait till he gets back in. Mr. Wilson, I'm on Zoom on Metro West 5, Louis Lorenzo. So, sir, I'm appointing the public defender's office for you. Unfortunately, there is no bond. You will have to wait up to 15 days for Lee County to pick you up. The reset date here is November 14th to make sure you are transported. Have a nice day.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Charles Perez is now a TGK. Good morning, sir. English is okay?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you, sir. You have an arrest warrant from Monroe County, Florida. The charge is violation of probation. And 1 second. So unfortunately, there's no bond on the warrant. You're going to have to wait up to 15 days for Monroe County to pick you up. The warrant was issued September 4th. Public Defender's Office is appointed for you. So I'm resetting your case in 15 days for November 14th to make sure you're picked up by Monroe County. Have a good day.
Okay.
Next case we have Brandon Walker at Metro West 6. Good morning, Mr. Walker. You have a warrant from Palm Beach County. It was issued on September 10th of 2025. Uttering forged bills with 2 counts of uttering fraudulent or forged bills. $10,000 bond. Then you have grand theft charge for $5,000 bond, fraudulent use of personal information, $5,000 bond. Your total bond is $20,000. If you're able to post a $20,000 bond, you can get out of jail. If you do not have any money to pay a bond, you will have to wait up to 15 days for Palm Beach County to pick you up. The reset date here is November 14th to make sure you're picked up and transported there.
Your Honor, the first 2 counts is 5,000 each, correct?
5,000 each for count 1 and 2. All counts are 5,000. Total bond 20,000. All right, sir. You understand, Mr. Walker?
Yes, but I'm just confused.
You can post a $20,000 bond. Do so in Miami. If you don't have money for a bond, you will have to wait up to 15 days for Palm Beach County to come pick you up. Do you understand that?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Anything else you don't understand? I'm happy to try and explain.
The charges, I don't remember ever having forged bills or anything like that.
I don't know. You'll find out once you get there, but they give you a bond. All right.
Okay.
It may have been an arrest warrant. So you may not have known about the charges until now. Have a good day, sir. Next, Stefan Rojas. Mr. Rojas, good morning. You have an arrest warrant from Broward County. It was issued October 15th of 2025. No show capias for grand theft and unlicensed contractor. There's no bond on the warrant. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You're going to have to wait up to 15 days for Broward County to pick you up. The reset date is November 14th to make sure you're transported there. They usually come once a week. You shouldn't have to wait that long.
Excuse me, ma'am.
What?
So I got picked up on this warrant about a month ago. Broward County, you did get me a bond from Broward. I got out, and when I got out, I called Broward County Sheriff's Office and updated my address. They sent the court documents to the wrong address, and it got resent.
Control over that. You got to talk to the judge in Broward. They issued a no bond hold, and I got to hold you no bond until you get there to explain that to the judge. All right, I'm sorry, sir.
And you said when?
Pardon me?
You said when will they come and get me?
Anytime between now and November 14th, realistically, you'll probably go sometime next week because I usually come once a week. Okay.
All right.
You, sir. Guys, Sergeant is next.
I think you skipped one now.
I skipped
Ro-
one.
Stefan, oh no, I'm sorry. Nope. Sergeant is next.
Why don't you give me this one first? I told you the other turn. Excuse me, Eric. I thought the other turn. Who was here first? He just walked in. Oh, he was here. Good morning, Mr. Sergeant. You were arrested on a warrant from Polk County, Florida. The warrant was issued September 16th of 2025 for failure to appear for pretrial release conference for trespass to a structure or conveyance. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Your bond is $1,000. If you are able to post a $1,000 bond, you should do that here in Miami. If you don't have any money for a bond, you will have to wait up to 15 days to be picked up by Polk County. So the public defender's office is appointed for you. You can talk to your lawyer and ask any questions.
I'm gonna be in jail.
You're gonna have to wait in jail until they pick you up. The reset date is November 14th to make sure they come pick you up.
From Polk County to take me to Polk County.
Yes, sir.
And then I'm gonna be sentenced. Oh, that's what for not having the bond.
Can't give you a bond. You gotta talk to the judge in Polk County. All right.
But what's gonna happen when they pick me up?
You can post it, but you can post a $1,000 bond if you have the money. Otherwise, they'll come pick you up within 15 days.
Yeah, I'm gonna stay in here today.
You'll be there until they pick you up within 15 days if you're unable to post the $1,000 bond. Okay?
Then when I get to Polk County, what's gonna happen?
So you'll see a judge there, you'll be appointed a lawyer there, and they can discuss your case and why you missed court, and they'll set it for trial, I guess.
Okay.
Have a nice day, sir. All right, now the regular calendar. I'm calling one first, Leonard Levy, page 18. Back again. It was here yesterday.
Lenny Levy. Yeah. They were here. She wanted to come in, but well, I told her that nothing.
Added charge number.
Leonard.
Is he coming in? Hi, Mr. Levy. Good morning.
Judge, all of his other cases were printing before Judge Ariel
They're
Rodriguez.
supposed to print today.
They did today. I'm letting corrections know because they think they need to bring him there. They do not need to bring him there because I already went up there and everything's been reset for Tuesday. So if we could put this, I get whatever, set whatever bond. I've already looked at the probable cause affidavit, and if we could put it on for Tuesday with all the other cases.
All right. Just so, sir, you got arrested in this case it's from August 28th. It's for false verification to a pawnbroker and dealing in stolen property. So I don't know. Listen, I just realized I know your parents. In fact, I knew you from when you were a little boy. So I don't know what happened to you. Obviously, something bad happened that you're here. I don't know if the state wants me to disqualify myself. That's why I'm saying it, or I can just set a bond. Mr. Glickfield, where are you? You have an
I'm right
objection?
here, Judge. If you don't feel comfortable setting a bond, we would ask you to recuse yourself. If you feel comfortable, if you feel like it's been long enough that you can do it.
I haven't seen his parents in a couple of years. What do you want me to do?
Judge, I would just request the court set whatever the standard bond is and set it for Tuesday, just for efficiency purposes moving along. I'm not asking the court to do anything that any judge sitting here would do as far as a standard bond.
I usually set them lower. I do 2,500 each count. Okay.
Perfect. Thank you, Judge.
All right.
And then this will go on for Tuesday. Leonard, you'll be in court on Tuesday.
All right. Good luck to you, sir.
Thank you, Judge, very much. Have a good day.
All right. Next case, page, I think it's 2, Johanna McField. Attorney. I write the attorney's name. Why can't I remember his last name? Oh, Lurvy. Okay. All right. Hmm? Oh, I need the state and the PD to announce. Mr. Glickfield?
Assistant State Attorney Isaac Glickfield.
Okay, and who's our PD today?
Good morning, Judge. Assistant Public Defender Emily Hill.
Emily Hill. Yeah, it's an easy name to remember, and I heard
That's
you clearly too. Okay, good morning. So I'm calling one for the private attorney, Johanna. Actually, I'm calling a bunch of private lawyers. Johanna McField, page 2. 2 arrest affidavits. Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for 2 cases: organized fraud and fraudulent use, attempted fraudulent use of personal identification, and then grand theft, organized fraud, and offenses against, or I'm sorry, computer use offenses. That's from December 13th of 2024. Your attorney is here. Good morning, sir. Mr. Villamar, you want to announce on the record, please?
Good morning, Your Honor. Hector Villamar on behalf of Ms. McField.
Thank you. Do you have any arguments, sir, regarding probable cause?
Judge, I've only reviewed, the only probable cause I've reviewed was on the case regarding the grand theft and the use of computer and fraud. I think that's slightly deficient. There's not very many facts on there. However, at this point, I'm more interested in trying to get a bond that she can get out of jail on, Your Honor. She is a longtime resident of South Florida. I do not believe she has any kind of criminal past. She has a husband. She's lived here a long time, Your Honor. I don't think there's any kind of a risk of her fleeing. And as I said, I think these are the only charges she has.
Okay, let me take a look. So you say there's no probable cause on this grand theft charge?
It's very deficient as far as the facts are on the case.
Okay.
The second to last paragraph describes the grand theft.
So a period of like 3.5 months, she increased her salary for 8 pay periods by $1,000. Each pay period, $8,000 total. So there's probable cause. Count 1, the grand theft is $2,500. Count 2, I don't know if that's organized fraud. You want an ROR on it?
I do, Your Honor.
ROR count 2, and count 3, the offense against the computer. I guess there's probable cause for that. It charges a 2nd-degree felony. I'll set that at $2,500. Ma'am, your order to stay away, in this case, your order to stay away from the alleged victim, Christopher Ferlin, no contact, an AEG Fuels business at 701 Waterford Way in Miami, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that business, and you must stay away from there and stay away from the victim. Do you understand? I can't hear her. Can you unmute, please, the microphone? You understand?
Yes, ma'am, I understand.
Your Honor, just so the court is aware, there is a civil lawsuit that's pending that occurred prior to this arrest that's been going on. So there's going to be some contact, very limited, but there will be some.
Okay, unless it's in a legal, unless it's in a civil legal proceeding, okay?
Thank you, Your Honor.
Get here. I wrote unless contact is necessary in a civil proceeding.
Thank you very much, Your Honor.
Let me look at the next case.
Your Honor, I apologize. I did not know there was a second case.
It's okay. Sometimes they pop up here all the time. So I just want to be clear. It's 2,500. I should do release outright because I don't see probable cause for count 2. And count 3 is 2,500.
I'm sorry, Your Honor, what was the
2,500 count 1, release outright count 2, and 2,500 count 3.
Thank you.
All right, let me look at the next case now. All right, that's from January 24th of 2025, organized fraud, 20,000 or less, and attempted fraudulent use of personal identification. So she was previously employed from July 2024 till March 2025 as a payroll manager. During her employment, she befriended the victim, a fellow employee, without permission, utilized the victim's personal information to open 2 credit accounts without her knowledge. The first account was a Klarna credit account. They had multiple transactions. There are purchases in the subject's name. The second account is a JP Morgan Chase Visa card with a $22,500 credit limit. After account opening, subject informed victim she was having a medical insurance card mailed to the victim's home. Because of various mailing issues, she needed the letter to be held. Victim ultimately opened the letter and discovered a recently issued Visa credit card titled in her name. Then she was arrested for the embezzlement charge, where she and the victim were both employed. During the post-Miranda statement, she acknowledged opening the accounts, claimed the victim was aware of her actions. So I guess there's probable cause. It's not an attempt of fraudulent use of identification. Count 1 is $2,500 and count 2 will be $2,500. All right. I don't know if she's eligible for pretrial. Do you want me to give her pretrial? She's eligible.
Judge, I would appreciate that if the court would be willing to do that.
She's eligible for it. She's no priors. Also, ma'am, stay away from the alleged victim, Patricia Akori. No contact with that victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties, and stay at least 500 feet away. The other one. Stay at least 500 feet away from the victim or home, school, and place of employment at all times. All right, ma'am, you have a good lawyer. Listen to what he tells you.
Your Honor, retrial on both.
Pretrial on both. Those are alternate bonds. Okay.
Thank you so much, Your Honor.
Good day. All
You
right.
have a
Next,
good day.
we have Angel Concepcion for Attorney Hassan. Mr. Hassan, is he here?
What page is Mr. Concepcion?
Give me a second, I'll pull it. It's page 10. After that, we're gonna have Frank Sanders. We're gonna go in the order I pulled him up on the computer.
Whom did you call, Your Honor?
Angel Concepcion on page 10. Good morning, sir. You were arrested. Do you speak English?
Spanish, please, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Okay. Spanish
Good
interpreter
morning,
present.
sir. You were arrested for a case from September 27th of 2025. The charge is burglary with an assault or battery.
Ok, señor, usted fue arrestado septiembre 27, de un caso de septiembre 27 del 2025, allanamiento con una agresión o golpiza.
Your attorney is here on Zoom. Can you announce, please?
Good
Su
morning.
abogado está aquí en Zoom.
Good morning, Your Honor. Naib Hassan on behalf of Angel Concepcion, Judge.
Good
Nayib
morning.
Hassan en nombre del señor Concepción.
Do you have any argument regarding probable cause?
No, Judge, not as to probable cause.
Ok, el abogado no tiene argumento para presentar en cuanto si hay motivo fundado para este cargo.
Judge, I would ask the court to exercise their discretion in imposing a bond in this case, Judge. This is a delayed arrest, Judge. It's my understanding that Mr. Concepcion has no priors. I also spoke with the alleged victim on this case, in which she has informed me that she didn't want to proceed with the case. They've since amended their relationship, Judge, and they have proceeded forward. They've been living together this whole time, and she actually wanted to have contact with him. She had difficulty logging in this morning, Judge, but nonetheless, this is a delayed arrest, Your Honor.
Ok. El abogado pide que por favor la juez use su discreción al fijar una fianza. Esto fue un arresto tardío, no tiene antecedentes penales y la presunta víctima no quiere presentar cargos. Es más, han estado viviendo juntos todo este tiempo y ella no quiere presentar cargos.
It would be best if she logged on to tell us she wasn't afraid of him.
Sería mejor que ella comparezca aquí por Zoom, que ella no le teme.
Otherwise, I have to say, I have to enter a stay away order. You want this? What do you want me to do, Mr. Hassan? Enter the stay away order?
Judge, I can have her log in but unfortunately I have a hearing at 10:30 in federal court, Judge. And she had to go to work and in and out of work, Judge.
All right, so I'll just enter a stay away order. Is he living with her now? Sir, do you live with
Está viviendo ahora con ella.
Hello?
Señor, ¿usted está viviendo con ella ahora?
Sí, estoy viviendo.
Yes, I'm living with her.
I don't know what to tell you. If you want to get her log on, I can do it right away. Just raise your hand when you get back on.
Will do, Judge. I just have to back in, but I'll do it immediately, Judge.
If you can do it now, otherwise okay. Just come.
Thank you, Judge. Yes, Judge. I'll log back in, Judge.
Va a tratar de localizarla.
All right, let me call. Just have a seat. We'll be with you shortly. We're going to see if the victim wants to come in.
Tome asiento. Vamos a ver si la víctima quiere venir.
Frank Sanders, page 14. Gonna get a hair. Those are my eyes. All right. Yeah, Frank Sanders. Is Mr. Hoffman here? I'll promote him. There he is. Good morning. This is Mr. Sanders. Sir, you were arrested. It's on page 14. You were arrested for sexual battery and with multiple perpetrators and another count of sexual battery. So your attorney, Mr. Hoffman, is here. Good morning.
Good morning, Judge. How are you?
Good. How you doing? We saw the co-defendant yesterday.
Yes. My understanding is the co-defendant got, I think, a $1,500 bond and a $2,500 bond on those counts, if I'm not mistaken.
You're mistaken. It was no bond on both counts. It was a helpless victim.
Okay, I don't think this is set on that, is it, Judge?
Is this who? Frank? Are you here for Frank Sanders? I wrote your name down. Is that who you're here for, sir?
I'm here for Frank Sanders, yes, Judge.
Well, he's charged with sexual battery. It's charged as a first-degree felony, and with 2 or more perpetrators, and another count is sexual battery. It's from April 2nd of 2025. So the victim was given some type of a drug and was knocked out, and then she was how should I say it? She was sexually battered.
Right. I've been in contact with the detective in this case. We surrendered him, Judge. I understand the statute that. Are you going to entertain a bond at this point, Judge?
Yeah, of course. I always entertain a bond.
We would ask, my client only has one, I believe, one misdemeanor case per lifetime. He is a local resident and he has a job. I would ask that you give him a bond. I understand the nature of the charges, Judge, but like I said, there are defenses. I understand there is a co-defendant as well, and we've been in contact with the detectives. I would ask for a total bond of $5,000 on these charges, Judge.
So it's yesterday. It's clear it's a helpless victim. There's probable cause. You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, whose initials are NP. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone or through third parties, and you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home and school and place of employment at all times. It's a helpless victim as to both counts. It's non-bondable for both counts. No bond count 1, no bond count 2. You're going to see the division judge tomorrow. That judge can set a final hearing on the state's motion for pretrial detention. That judge can also entertain Mr. Hoffman's motion for bond. But I know he's already saying it was consensual, but the victim was drugged and wasn't capable of giving consent. So no bond, both counts. You have a good lawyer. Listen to what he tells you. Thank you, Mr. Hoffman.
So he's going to go to Judge Delancey in the morning, Judge?
I don't know whoever's the lowercase number, whoever.
That's who, well, it's signed to Judge Delancey right now.
Okay, then that's where it is.
Okay, all right. Thank you, Judge.
Yes, Mr. Hassan?
Judge, I wasn't able to get in contact with the victim. It just literally I sent her a text message and called her twice. I wasn't able to speak with her this morning, Judge. However, I can express the support that I spoke with her yesterday. If the court wishes to impose the no contact order, Judge, and I'll address it with the division judge.
No, I mean, I'll take your word as an officer of the court. Let's bring in Mr. Angel Concepcion. I'll read stay away, whatever, but I think I'm okay giving him a bond. You have a bondsman here as well. Mr. Glickfield, do you have an objection based on what counsel represented?
No, Judge.
Let me make a note.
Judge, and that is correct. Express bail bonds is on Zoom, Judge, Mr. Gomez.
All right, so sir, your lawyer couldn't reach the victim, so I'm going to enter a stay away order from the alleged victim, Tanya Osorio.
Ok, señor, su abogado no se pudo poner en contacto con la presunta víctima, por lo tanto tengo que emitir una orden de alejamiento. What is the name? Sorry, Judge.
Tanya Osorio.
La señora Osorio, ¿está bien?
No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No puede tener contacto con la víctima ni en persona, ni por teléfono, ni por escrito, ni por medio de terceras personas.
No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
No puede tener contacto con la víctima ni por medios sociales ni electrónicos.
Angie must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times.
Y en todo momento debe mantenerse a por lo menos 500 pies de la víctima, su casa, escuela y lugar de empleo, en todo momento.
Also, do not engage in any criminal activity, do not use or possess illegal drugs.
No puede estar involucrado en actividad delictiva y no puede utilizar ni poseer drogas ilegales.
Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
No puede usar, comprar, poseer ni portar arma de fuego, pistola u otro tipo de arma.
You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
Debe entregar inmediatamente cualquier arma de fuego, municiones o permiso para portar arma oculta a la estación de policía más cercana y presentar el recibo con la corte.
Angie may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail.
Y puede regresar a la casa de la víctima una sola vez después de 48 horas, dentro de las 48 horas después que salga de la cárcel.
No. You may, I'm sorry.
Acompañado por un policía para retirar sus efectos personales.
You must be accompanied by a police officer so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools.
Debe estar acompañado por un oficial de la policía para retirar su ropa, artículos de salud, documentos personales y de negocio y herramientas para trabajar.
Also, do you understand the stay away order?
Yes.
Señor, ¿usted entiende la orden de alejamiento?
All right, thank you. I'm going to deny the state's. Where's the state for? Where's the arrest? This is Mr. Concepcion. Can I have it? Sir, I'm going to deny the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing, and I'll set a bond.
Ok, yo voy a negar la petición de la fiscalía de que se celebre una audiencia con antelación a juicio y voy a fijar una fianza.
So it'll be $7,500.
$7,500.
In the event the state disagrees with the court setting a bond, it's possible they can set this before the division judge to hold you and to take you back into custody, and you would lose your bond premium. Do you understand?
Ok, si la fiscalía quiere estar opuesta a que yo fije una fianza, ellos lo pueden volver a poner y le revocan la fianza y lo pierden.
Okay.
¿Está bien?
And Mr. Hassan?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right,
Thank you
thank
so much, Your Honor.
All right, 75. You have a good lawyer. Listen to what he tells you. Have a nice day.
Tiene
Have a
buen
good day, Judge.
abogado, escucha lo que él le dice.
Okay, so for these other attorneys that are here,
Gracias.
are they still here? Mr. Lewis, you do not have a client on our calendar, I don't believe. Is there a Paul Zimmerman on our calendar? The clerk says no.
Zimmerman.
Do we have one here? Somebody by that name?
Yeah, Zimmerman, no.
We do? Oh. Uh-oh. Did I promote Mr. Lewis then? He's here. I'm sorry, Mr. Lewis. The clerk told me no. I think the corrections is saying yes.
No, we don't have a Zimmerman.
Oh, Mr. Zimmerman is not on our calendar, so come back again. I can't help you or call the clerk's office, okay? Mr. Lewis is not here. Then we have Ms. Alvarez is here for Alondra Guzman. Is she on calendar? It's on the PM calendar, so come back in the afternoon. And what happened to Ricardo Duker? He's in the afternoon as well, right?
Yes.
Great. That's it for the private lawyers, unless anybody else new joined me. And no. Okay, so that's it for the privates. I can start corrections out of turn. Joel Torres Diaz, page 12. Good afternoon, sir.
And he speaks Spanish.
Thank you. Sir, you were arrested for grand theft of cargo, grand theft of a vehicle, and possession of burglary tools.
Ok, señor, usted fue arrestado por robo de mayor cuantía de carga, robo de mayor cuantía de un vehículo y posesión de herramientas para cometer allanamiento.
This is from October 16th of 2023.
Esto es un caso de octubre 16 del 2023.
This wasn't for us, this George Palace.
What? Oh, is Attorney Palace? I'm so sorry, Mr. Palace.
And he's on felony bonds.
And I wrote his name down too. I apologize. There you go. Thank you. The PD's not appointed. Your private lawyer's here.
Tu abogado particular está presente, señor. El abogado de la defensa pública no está asignado a su caso.
I'm here, Judge.
Alice, I'm sorry. I got my notes confused.
It's okay, Judge. I violated your rule. I was like, I'm here.
Oh, that's great. Yes.
So,
For you today.
Judge, may I proceed?
Yeah, go ahead.
Judge, I'm actually going to challenge probable cause in this case. And if you read it closely, there's several people involved. Apparently, there was a theft of a cargo. Later that day, the police stop a vehicle with a bunch of people.
1 minute, the interpreter.
Okay. Okay, yo voy a disputar lo de motivo fundado
Your
para el
driver's
arresto.
license will be revoked for 6 months, effective today.
That was another, I don't know why Mr. Lewis is still here. His client's not.
Okay. Habían varias personas involucradas, pararon un automóvil. Okay, go ahead, counsel.
The one person fled. Another person, a co-defendant, had a bill of lading that connected him to this truckload that was stolen earlier that day. So it doesn't have any connection with Mr. Torres Diaz. It doesn't say.
Su abogado dice que no tenía conexión alguna con el señor Torres Díaz. Una persona oyó, un coacusado es el que tenía como la factura de la mercancía y que usted no estaba involucrado de ninguna manera en esto.
There was a bill of lading that was recovered from one of the defendants, and then they say that it connected the suspects to the load. I mean, how? It was in one person's pocket or on one person. How does that connect the others?
Y que no estaba conectado, que solo estaba en el bolsillo de una persona esta factura y por qué que cómo es que se puede conectar a las otras personas a este asunto.
Corrections, when was he arrested? Can you look it up? When was the date he was arrested on F-23-20649?
Judge, I have that answer. It's the last paragraph. I talked, this was a voluntary surrender, and I talked to the detective. This case actually the conduct in this case predates the arrest.
Before.
1 day, yeah. If you look at it, it says,
Yeah, there should be a hold. There's probable cause. He's involved with this. I handled the bond hearing for the other co-defendants as well.
Judge, this is not, this predates it. There's not a hold. There should not be a hold.
This
No debe haber un hold.
The 16th, oh, excuse me. It was the 17th. You are right. There's no hold.
Should be no hold.
No hold on F-23-20649.
No hay una orden de detenerlo en el F-23-20649.
But there is probable cause. This deals with 26 pallets of stolen tobacco products at $300,000, and the bill of lading was recovered from the co-defendant.
Ok, dice la juez que sí hay motivo fundado, que habían 26 pallets con un total de $300,000 en valor de productos de tabaco y habían recuperado lo que es la factura de uno de los coacusados.
Now set a bond, $15,000, count 1 for the grand theft of the cargo. Count 2, the grand theft of the vehicle. There's probable cause. I'll set that at $2,500. And count 3, the burglary tools will be they have the jamming devices. I'll set that at $2,500.
2 counts of grand theft.
Okay, cargo 1, $15,000. Cargo 2, $2,500. Cargo 3, $2,500.
I guess 1 is the
truck that they were arrested in was also stolen.
But
el camión a donde lo arrestaron también estaba robado.
I didn't see that.
Yeah, no, I'll set count 3 at $1,000.
Voy a cambiar el cargo 3 a $1,000.
Count 4 will be $1,500. His total bond is $20,000.
How much is the total? 20?
Yeah, 15,000, 2,500, count 2, 1,000, count 3, 1,500, count 4.
La fianza total $20,000, 15,000, 2,500, 1,000 y 1,500.
You have a good lawyer, listen to what he tells you. Thank you, Mr. Palace.
Tiene un buen abogado, escuche lo que él le tiene que decir, por favor.
What
Thank
else?
you, Your Honor. Have a good day.
No hold, he's free to bond out.
Puede salir libre bajo fianza porque no tiene ninguna orden de que lo mantengan detenido.
If there's anybody else, private lawyers, I didn't call Mr. Lewis, your client's not on our calendar. It's typed in there, we said it. You come back at 1:30. If there's any other private lawyers I forgot aren't here, raise your hand and I'll address it. Okay, then we're going to continue. Ruben Casillas, page 9.
Hello.
Mr. Palace, I got to move you to an attendee. There you go. Good morning, sir. English or Spanish? What's best? What would you like?
¿Español o inglés?
I think it's English. Sir, good morning, Mr. Casillas. You were arrested for driving with a suspended license, third or subsequent conviction, possession of cannabis. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. He came in on a bench warrant. Let me just see. Okay, so there's probable cause for the charges. The problem is he came in on a bench warrant. I don't know what the state's.
No, that's what you.
9. Pretrial, no. What happened to his bench warrant? Is he going next?
I don't have a bench warrant, I just have a traffic case.
I have B25. This is Ruben Casillas, B25-10335.
It hasn't been added to the card yet, Your Honor.
It says bench warrant. You want to look? Have somebody run it? B25-10335.
Yeah, it hasn't been added to the card yet. They just added the charge, so he's going to jail remand after this.
Your Honor, he's letting me know that it's his son who is the same name who actually has the warrant.
Okay, that's maybe why. All right, I'll give him tap. Alternate bond, count 1 is $2,500 and count 2, possession of cannabis, ROR. You have an address, right? You have
Yes,
an
ma'am.
address where make sure you keep all future court dates. No drive order, no driving unless you have a valid license.
Yes, ma'am.
Have a nice day.
Okay, ma'am.
Next is Christopher Everett. Page 13.
He's not here yet.
Okay,
We didn't call him either.
what?
We didn't call for him.
What, are you talking to me or someone else correct?
No, we didn't call for an Everett. We called for a Hanks, the next one, number 34.
It's okay. I'm used to it already. Eric. It's fine. I'm chilling. What, who do you want next? You want
Hanks, Shavante Hanks.
Javante Hanks, page 13. Is he there? Thank you. Good morning, Mr. Hanks. You were arrested for tampering with physical evidence, resisting an officer without violence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charges. All right, so he has 2 open petty thefts. I'm setting a bond. Count 1, there's probable cause. It should be $2,500. And count 2 is $500. Have a good day. Next, Raul Arango, page 15.
He was given tap on his misdemeanor.
Thank you. I'll get tapped here too then. If you see that objection, no, it's fine.
I apologize. Which defendant is this?
We're on Mr. Raul Arango. Hi, Mr. Arango. Sir, you were arrested for possession of methamphetamine, a controlled substance. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You understand English? There's probable cause for the charge. You have an address where you live? Okay. Tap alternate bond, $2,500. Have a nice day.
What's she say?
I give you the tap program. Brandon Burris, page 17.
He refused.
I'm sorry, Judge, who was that?
He refused court.
What was his name?
Brandon Burris on page 17. So you want to waive his presence? Excuse me? He's charged with murder. You want to waive his presence? He has a new battery by detainee. Usually the PD's waived.
I'll waive his.
There's probable cause for the charge. Appoint the public defender's office. Waive presence bond is $2,500. Next, Brandy Brito Gonzalez.
Ward D.
Reset Ward D. You're gonna be here Monday too. Maybe Mr. Burr will be back and get them to go there with the iPad. ICEMAN Lusant, page 19.
Refused.
You want me? I'll have to reset it for the afternoon. There's probable cause for break after the vehicle. So I'll reset it for the afternoon.
Thank you.
Next, Livingstone Martin, page 19.
Refuse.
Do you want to waive his presence? He's being held no bond.
Yes, Your Honor.
Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence. There's probable cause, $2,500 bond. And Wiley, page 20.
Refuse.
You want to waive since he's being held no bond on a lot.
Yes, Your Honor. Please.
Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence. There's probable cause, $2,500 bond. Next, Selva, page 20.
Refuse.
You want to waive his presence? I don't know. Let me see. No, yeah, he's being held no bond, so
We can waive.
appoint the public defender's office, waive presence. There's probable cause, $2,500 bond. The victim's in there. All right, page. One family's on Zoom. I'm calling this, okay, Shalea, Parks, page 2. Why am I out of here? Okay, call it out of check. Now I need to understand what here for that, for her. Good morning. Ma'am, you were arrested for possession of cannabis more than 20 grams. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Oh, I guess that you were. I guess she left her book bag somewhere and they found 44 grams of cannabis. Okay, there's probable cause. I'll release you on your own cognizance. Make sure you keep all future court dates, okay? You may get notice to come back to court. All right, so I'm letting you go. Just make sure you keep all future court dates. Have a good day. Okay. Next, Vincent Capers. Who are you here for? I don't know who Cheryl Knight is. Is that from the other case?
He's not here. Capers not here yet.
He's not here yet. You gotta wait. Yes, Miss Knight, who are you here for? The last case?
Yes. Good morning.
I released her. She's gonna get out of jail for free. Just make sure she keeps all future court dates, okay?
Yes, Your Honor.
Defender, thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Welcome. So for Capers, I'm gonna pass. Let me know when he's here. There's family here in court. Next, Natalie Luador, page 1. We're on page 1.
How you ending? Okay.
Well, let me just mute her out. Good morning. You were arrested for possession of cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Ma'am, do you have an address where you live, or are you homeless?
Yes, I know. I'm giving my address and sleep by myself.
What's your address?
It's 734 Northwest.
One more time.
734 North.
74?
Yes, 734.
734?
Yes, Northwest 80th Street, apartment 1, Miami, Florida 33150.
Okay, thank you. Anyway, public defender's office is appointed as eligible for pretrial. Pretrial alternate bond, $2,500. Have a nice day.
Thank you.
Okay, Emily Garcia. Good morning. Ma'am, do you speak English?
Hablas inglés?
Yes.
Sí, sí.
All right, ma'am, you were arrested for 2 cases, possession of cocaine and possession of drug paraphernalia. In the second case, burglary to an occupied dwelling, grand theft, dealing in stolen property, trespass on and a trespass charge. So I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I need a moment to review for probable cause. We'll do this one. So she and her friend stole 2 electric bikes and an electronic scooter valued at $10,000. They had CCTV. So there's probable cause for burglary to an occupied dwelling, grand theft. Let's see. So this is from October 29th. Let's see. She said she was high on crack cocaine and admitted breaking into the shed. So there's probable cause. They also recovered a crack pipe. Ma'am, you are ordered to stay away from the victim's property at 301 Northeast 115th Street in Miami, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that location and you must stay away from there. Do you understand? Count 1, burglary to the occupied dwelling. This is $7,500. Count 2, 3, and 4, the grand theft, $2,500 each count. Actually, I'll do 2,500 count 1, 2,500 count 2. Sorry, count 2 is 2,500, count 3 is 2,500, count 4 will be $1,000. Count 5, trespass to the curtilage. That's the
Count 5 is dealing in stolen property.
It is?
Yeah.
Sorry, thank you. Count 5, I didn't see probable cause for dealing with stolen property. That's release outright. Count 5, release outright, no probable.
Thank you.
You have, they count 6. Is a trespass to the curtilage, that will be $1. Count 8, possession of cocaine.
No, it's only 6 counts here.
Oh, it's only 6. Oh, that's the other case, sorry. I gotta look at the calendar, not this sheet the state provides. All right, the next case is there's probable cause for, let's see, possession of cocaine. She had a pipe with a gram of cocaine. There's probable cause on the other case. F25-23672 is $1,000. Count 1, $500. Count 2. Have a good day, ma'am. Next case is Bridget Castillo, page 1. Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for aggravated stalking, unlawful use of a communications device, misuse of the emergency 911 communication system, and trespass after warning, and also making a threatening phone call. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Ma'am, any chance you have any hospital benefits, Medicare, Medicaid, or insurance that would cover a visit to the hospital?
Good morning.
Good morning.
And I haven't done anything wrong.
Okay.
There are 2 already impacted for no reason, and I have 3 children. I need to work at noon today, Your Honor. If you can let me go quick around here. I cannot do it to miss my job. Please. I'm taking serious imagine.
Right, so unfortunately, she was foreclosed on the home that the victims now live in, and she's stalking them and calling the mortgage company and threatening to kill them. There's probable cause, I believe, for everything. You sure you don't have any hospital benefits? Because it sounds like you would benefit from a visit there to the hospital. No. Right, ma'am, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victims. The victim, Paula Barboza Fernandez. No contact with that victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties, and no contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times. Stay away from the victim's residence at 4873 Northwest 111th Avenue in Doral, Florida. Do you understand the stay away order, ma'am?
I understand.
Stay out of the Costa Bella residential community. You're not allowed to go there. Stop going there and pushing the gate, the buzzer at the gate to try and be let in. You got to stay out of that community. You don't live there. You don't own a home there. You've been harassing these people. So I'm setting a bond. Count 1, aggravated stalking. It should be 75. Oh, there's probable cause. That's
Your Honor, would you consider house arrest level 3 so that she can still resume her job at Walmart? She works from 12 p.m. to 8 p.m. most days.
state.
She appears to be homeless based on the arrest form.
What's her address?
She's letting me know that she has an address where she can stay with family in the meantime.
Never been.
I would want confirmation of that, given her other behavior.
Would have to verify she has somewhere to live. Okay. She has no priors. House arrest with a GPS monitor. Alternate bond, count 1, aggravated stalking will be $2,500. Count 2, unlawful use of a communications device is $2,500. Count 3, the misuse of emergency 911. I apologize. I don't recall seeing that. Let me keep looking.
That would be on page 4, the second paragraph.
That was October 27th. Okay, there's probable cause for that charge. That's a $500 bond. Count 4, trespass after warning is $500, and count 5, threatening phone calls. I'll set that at $500 as well. So it's going to be level 3 house arrest. I'm giving her a curfew. What time you work at Walmart at?
She works 12 p.m. to 8 p.m.
12 noon?
Yeah. Yes.
PM. So her curfew is 11 p.m. to 6 a.m. Stay away from the victim and the victim's property. You understand, ma'am? You can't go to that house. Unfortunately, you lost it in foreclosure. You don't live there anymore. New people live there. And if you keep going back there and harassing them, you're going to wind up getting locked up in jail until your trial. Have a nice day. Page 2 is Diana Gonzalez Hernandez.
Attitude.
Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for battery on a law enforcement officer. What?
Spanish, please.
Spanish, please. Yes. Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for battery on the law corrections officer. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Esto es un cargo que han adicionado por agresión corporal hacia un oficial correccional.
There is probable cause for the charge. Your bond is $5,000. Have a nice day.
Hay motivo fundado para el cargo, la fianza $5,000. Gracias, que tenga buen día.
Clara Tavia CA.
Bond out.
Thank you. Lisa Reyes. Page 3. Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for possession of a controlled substance. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. They found a baggie with almost a half a gram of crystal meth. There's probable cause. 1 second. All right. So pretrial services alternate bond, $2,500. Have a nice day, ma'am. Next, Dalia Vega. Good morning, Ms. Vega. You were arrested for organized scheme to defraud and grand theft, a second-degree felony. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So this goes back to January 2025. Looks like she's stealing money from her employer, who's an insurance agent. She said she took $10,000. She repaid that, and then actually she took $43,000 from the victim. There's probable cause for the charge. Ma'am, you are ordered to stay away from the business, the side, I don't know, SFI Pro Insurance business at 1122 North Flagler Avenue in Homestead, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that location. You must stay away from there. Do you understand?
Yes.
She owed pretrial services alternate $2,500 count 1, $7,500 count 2. So you can get out of jail for free with pretrial or post a bond. It's your choice. Have a good day. Next, Alexis Gilbert, page 3. Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for dealing in stolen property and false verification to a pawnbroker. It's an added charge.
She also is a fugitive from Broward County with no bond.
All right. Okay, there's probable cause for the charge. Count 1 is $2,500 count 1 and $2,500 count 2. Have a nice day. Next, Juveniles Suarez. Page 4. Corrections. When do you have Vincent Capers, by the way? Somebody waiting. Let me know when you have them. We'll do them after the ladies.
For Suarez is NBC to reset at 4 p.m.
Suarez is NBC. Let me review
Yes.
probable cause.
And Capers is here.
All right, I'll do, you want to do it, bring him in next. I'm sorry, Suarez is NBC.
Yes.
She's out on probation, hold for F23-18682, F22-14440 0C. So there's probable cause for the charge. We set it for the afternoon. Let me bring in now Mr. Vincent Capers. Page 12.
Coming up here.
Thank you. Good morning, Mr. Capers. You were arrested for sale of cocaine, possession of cocaine, and resisting an officer without violence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Who are you, ma'am?
I'm his daughter.
Your daughter's in court for you, sir. There's probable cause for the charges. So I'll split 1 and 2. Sale of cocaine is $5,000. Count 2, possession of cocaine is $2,500. And count 3, there's probable cause for resisting an officer without violence. I'll set it at $150. Have a nice day.
And the top.
That's it. What? All right. Thank you. Next on page 5, Mark de la Galvez. He's out on bond. Good morning, sir. Do you speak English?
He was on house arrest, Your Honor. We arrested on this case.
There's a whole, you got arrested for possession of cocaine, possession with intent to sell cannabis, and possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You're out on felony bond. There's a whole pair of open cases, F25-18122, F25-16832. Give me a moment to review for probable cause. There's probable cause for, I believe, count 1, possession of cocaine, and count 2 should be a felony possession of cannabis, and count 3, possession of drug paraphernalia. So I'll set a bond. Count 1 is $2,500 for possession of cocaine. Count 2, possession of cannabis. I'll set that at $1,000, and count 3, possession of drug paraphernalia is $500. You'll see your judge tomorrow. Have a nice day. Next case, Christian Monte Castillo, page 5.
Ward D.
Reset Ward D. Did we ever find probable cause on this? What do you show in your notes? Let me see, did that officer ever come in? Yeah. I don't have my notes. Mr. Glickfield?
I'm looking, I do not have the box checked off on my form.
No,
That
it's
you
only
found it or
probable
not.
cause for 7. That was it. There's no PC count 1 through 6. Only probable cause for count 7. But he has the whole. All right. Next, Ulysses Gonzalez Tejeda on page.
Refuse, Your Honor. He also has a hold for migration.
Page 6. Thank you. Let me review for probable cause. There's probable cause for count 1 and count 2. We set it for the afternoon. Let me a moment. Take my notes.
We're on Gonzalez Tejeda right now, right?
We're on Ulysses Gonzalez Tejeda. He refused. He has an immigration hold. It's reset for the afternoon. There's probable cause.
Thank you.
Next, Samuel Ramiro Cabrera. Page 6. Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
So you were arrested for criminal mischief, over $1,000, and throwing or shooting a deadly missile. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Let me review. Okay, so do you speak English, sir?
Yes.
All right.
Yes, Your Honor.
There's probable cause for criminal mischief. He says he's upset about the Palestine situation. And he got in an argument with a security guard, so he just grabbed a rock off the floor and threw it and hit a lady's vehicle, causing over $1,000 of damage to her car. So anyway, sir, there's probable cause. You're out on bond for trespass after warning. So there's a hold for you to see the division judge. I'm sorry, it's 20. There's a hold on F25 20901. I'm looking at the wrong one. Oh, yeah, the wrong one. He has no hold.
Mr. Diaz, the next one.
Oh, what was the wrong one? You don't have a hold. You're
I don't
free
know anything on the card name.
No, just a misdemeanor case. You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Alejandra Carrillo. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school, and place of employment at all times. Do you understand to stay with her?
100%.
I'm setting a bond. Count 1, criminal mischief, is $2,500. Count 2, throwing or shooting a deadly missile, is $7,500. Have a nice.
Wow.
Next, George Diaz.
He's out on bond.
Spanish, please.
Good morning, sir. You were
Buenos
arrested,
días, señor.
you were arrested for possession with intent to sell cocaine and resisting an officer without violence.
Usted fue arrestado por posesión de cocaína con intención de vender y resistir sin violencia a un oficial.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Le asigno el abogado de la defensa pública.
I think it's just possession of cocaine, unless I'm missing something. He's on a scooter and he discarded 3 cocaine rocks.
Ok, yo creo que nada más que es posesión de cocaína. Está en una moto pequeña y tiró piedra, 3 o 4, is it 3 or 4, Your Honor?
3.
3 bolsitas de cocaína en piedra.
The officer believed him to be selling possession with intent to sell because he had quick count bundles of cash, but I believe it's just only probable cause for possession of cocaine.
Y el oficial pensó que usted la vendía porque tenía mucho dinero en efectivo, pero yo, dice la jueza, solo creo que había motivo fundado para posesión de cocaína.
So count 1, possession of cocaine is $2,500. All right, count 2, resisting an officer without violence is $500 for the bond.
$2,500 por posesión de cocaína es la fianza, más $500 por resistir arrestos sin violencia, $500, total $3,000.
You'll see your judge tomorrow. Have a nice day.
Mañana va a ir a ver al juez. Que tenga buen día. Gracias.
Patterson, page 7.
Bond out.
Thank you. Bond out. Wonderful. Philip Monoy. Oh my gosh. 1 second, please. Mr. Lewis, is something this man doesn't understand we've written in here? Mr. Lewis, I'm happy to address you if you're here. Keeps raising his hand. Mr. Manoy, you were arrested for grand theft. It says by a contractor and dealing in stolen property. Can you afford to hire a lawyer? Can you afford?
That's for me, right? I'm in.
What? Jim, are you homeless?
No, ma'am. I don't have a physical address right now that's pertinent, but I have just different locations, right?
Can you afford to hire a private lawyer?
No.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So
Okay.
he's in, was it a stolen U-Haul?
It looks like this is a failure to return a hired vehicle case rather than a grand theft case.
It's 49 days overdue. Also, he doesn't have a valid license. He also has in possession of a stolen bicycle. A stolen electric bicycle. I don't know if there's a value for that stolen bicycle though, just petty theft. Count 1, there's probable cause. For, what is it called? Overdue rental? It would be grand theft. It would just be, would be grand theft. So that's $2,500 bond. And count 2, petty theft is $150. Have a good day. Next, Lázaro Mendez. Page 7.
He's a violent felony offender, special concern. He's a fugitive from Hillsborough County and no bond.
Good morning, sir. Do you speak English?
Yes.
So you were arrested for burglary to an occupied dwelling, grand theft, dealing in stolen property, and possession of burglary tools, and trespass to a curtilage. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So, sir, you are ordered to stay away from the victim's property at 301 Northeast 115th Street in Miami, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that location, to that residence, and you must stay away from there. Do you understand? I'm setting up on count 1, burglary to the occupied dwelling. I'll set that at $7,500. Count 2, grand theft is the value. E-bikes are valued at $10,000, so that's $2,500 bond. Count 2. Count 3, dealing in stolen property is $2,500. Count 3, possession of burglary tools, $2,500. And count 4, trespass. Wait. Burglary. 4 was the burglary tools. 5, trespass to the unenclosed curtilage. Whatever's $1. Yeah, if you post a bond, then you'll be on a warrant calendar for your warrant from the other county. Did you say Hillsborough? Corrections?
Sorry?
Where's this warrant from?
Hillsborough County.
You got it, 7,500, count 1, 2, 3, and 4, 2,500 each. 5 is $1.
Yes, thank you.
Thank you. Next is Elijah Goggins. Is he refusing?
He's here.
Oh, he's here. He's usually come in lately. Good morning, Mr. Goggins. You were arrested for burglary to an unoccupied conveyance, petty theft, 2 or more convictions, possession of cocaine, criminal mischief, and possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So it said you had a burnt pipe, a crack pipe. They don't say they found crack residue in it. So you are ordered to stay away from the victim, Andrew Hack, person whose book bag you allegedly stole from the car. No contact with that victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. Stay at least 500 feet away from his home, school, and place of employment at all times. There's probable cause for count 1, 3 to the unoccupied conveyance, $2,500 bond. Count 2, petty theft, 2 or more convictions, $2,500 bond. Count 3, possession of cocaine. You want $1 on that? He's going to be here anyway, I guess. $1. Count 3. Count 4, criminal mischief is $500, and count 5, possession of paraphernalia. I'll set that as $1 as well. Have a nice day, sir.
Okay. Take that.
Next is Annie Dorta.
Bond out.
Thank you. Lee Orr, page 8. Video camera link, Joe. You can raise it. I'd appreciate it. Good morning, Mr. Moore. You were arrested for possession with intent to sell cocaine, possession with intent to sell Xanax, possession with intent to sell oxycodone, possession with intent to sell Xanax within 1,000 feet of a school, possession with intent to sell oxycodone within 1,000 feet of a school, possession with intent to sell cocaine within 1,000 feet of a school, possession with intent to sell cocaine, possession of cocaine, and possession of heroin, and resisting an officer without violence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Let me review for probable cause. So he's driving a truck, so that there's no enhancement for the school. Okay. Oh, so he had 5 grams of cocaine. I guess that's enough for sale. Count one. 1 minute. Count one, no probable cause. Release outright. Count two, possession with intent to sell the Xanax. I think there's probable cause for that. Set it at $5,000.
Your Honor, can you get closer to the mic a little bit?
Yeah, I don't know what the problems. I'm sorry. Count one is no probable cause, release outright. Count two, possession with intent to sell the Xanax is $5,000. Count three, he had 8 oxycodone pills. I'll find probable cause for possession with intent to sell the oxycodone. I'll set that at $5,000. Count four, possession with intent to sell the Xanax within 1,000 feet of the school, no probable cause, release outright. Count five is the sale of oxycodone within 1,000 feet of a school, no probable cause, release outright. Count six, sale of cocaine within 1,000 feet of a school, no probable cause, release outright. Count seven, possession with intent to sell cocaine. There's probable cause for that. I'll set that at $5,000. And count eight, possession of cocaine. That will be $2,500. So your total bond is 17,500.
2 more counts.
There's 2 more?
Yeah.
Oh, what did I miss? Okay. Oh, possession of heroin, count 9 is $2,500. And count 10, resisting an officer with violence. Let me take a look at that. I don't think it was with. It should be resisting an officer without violence. He didn't want to get out of his car. I'm sorry, it's resisting an officer without violence on count 10. I set it at $150. Have a nice day.
Your Honor, if we can take one out of 2, number 43 on page 16, Oliveros, Gustavo,
Gustavo Oliveros,
added charge.
page 17.
You gave him bond plus house arrest yesterday.
Say it again. Yesterday got bond plus house arrest?
Yes.
Wait a minute. Okay. One second.
Counsel, does he require the interpreter? Do you know?
He speaks
Okay. Thank you.
Yes or no? I thought he did.
He
Good
speaks
morning.
English, yes.
All right, Mr. Oliveros, page 7. Sir, you were arrested for burglary to an occupied dwelling and indecent exposure. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Let me probable cause. So there's probable cause for burglary and indecent exposure. Sir, you didn't give me the victim's name, state, or the initials? You broke into their home.
The initials are KG and KB. B as in boy.
Thank you. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victims whose initials are KG and KB. No contact with these alleged victims, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victims, their home and school, and place of employment at all times. Stay away from their residence at 6755 Southwest 88th Street in Pinecrest, Florida. Do you understand the stay away order?
Yes.
Stay away from the unit at B119. Okay, it's from October 20th. It's like running around naked, breaking into their home, leaving feces on their patio, and then sitting in their couch. It says he took out a camera. So I think there's probable cause for everything. He's also out on, there's no hold, right? When was the other case from?
No, this is an added charge, Your Honor.
It's added, so, all right, there's no hold on F-25-23606. Count one, burglary to the occupied dwelling is $7,500. Count two, this is at 2:50 in the morning. I forgot what his other case was about. He stood up and told them, "I'm sorry," several times, and walks out of the apartment through the sliding glass door.
His charges in the other case are a bunch of drugs and indecent exposure as well.
I think he's using too many drugs, but that's his issue. Anyway, what count? He has no other priors. Count one is $7,500. Count two will be $500. And it's what I gave him house arrest, right?
You gave him plus house arrest, yes.
Plus house arrest with a GPS monitor, level 3 house arrest with a curfew 11 p.m. to 6 a.m. Have a nice day. Next is Eddie Martinez. We're on page 9. Good morning, Mr. Martinez. Sir, you were arrested in this case for petty theft, 2 or more convictions. You're also out on felony bond. I don't know if there's going to be a hold. When was F-25-16014? When was that arrest? Oh, no, there's a hold. He has another case, fleeing and eluding a police officer and resisting an officer without violence. There's a hold for F-25-16014. Give me a moment to review for probable cause. So he's on a scooter. He fled from the police. There's probable cause in F-25-23683, $2,500 count 1, $500 bond count 2. Let me look at the other case. F-25-23697, a petty theft, 2 or more convictions. He stole a scooter. There's probable cause, $2,500 bond on the other case. Also, stay away from Raiden Sanchez, the alleged victim. No contact with him, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home, school, and place of employment. All right. You'll see your judge tomorrow. Have a good day. It'd also just be grand theft of the scooter, but whatever. Next is Evan Guerrero, page 10. Is he there? No, is he refusing?
Yes.
He's here. Good morning, Mr. Guerrero. Do you speak English? Sir, do you speak English or would you like Spanish?
He speaks English.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for possession with intent to sell cocaine, attempted tampering with evidence, resisting an officer without violence, possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Let me review the probable cause. He swallowed a glass pipe. His mouth was bleeding. They had to call fire rescue. He admitted he swallowed the pipe. There's probable cause. I don't think it's sale, it's possession. All right. Sir, how have you lived here in Miami, the Florida city?
Since October 2023. I mean, I lived here before. I was
Where
raised.
does he live, Broward?
No, I was raised here all my life. I moved when I was 20.
That's too much information. Is he eligible for free throwing? No sale. I mean, he's swallowing the pipe. I don't know why anybody in their right mind would swallow a glass pipe, and that would make them sick, but he's probably on something. Pretrial alternate bond, count 1, possession of the controlled substance, the cocaine is $2,500. Count 2, tampering with evidence, $2,500 bond. Count 3, resisting an officer without violence is $500. Count 4, possession of drug paraphernalia, $500. Count 5, possession of cannabis, ROR. Good luck to you, sir. You may want to consider drug court if you're eligible. They can help you get drug counseling and get these charges dismissed. Have a nice day. Next is Felix Capitello. Page 10. Oh, only 10 pages left. Good morning. Sir, you were arrested for aggravated assault with a firearm, threats or extortion, and false imprisonment. It's from September 7th. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. All right, so I guess the victim broke up with him, or he broke up, the relationship ended. He threatened to post nude photos of the victim if she didn't have sex with him. And she declined that kind offer, and then he posted nude photos of her on his Instagram account. So there's probable cause. I don't see a firearm though. Did I miss that part? Oh, here we go. When she goes back to his home to get her phone, he brandished a firearm, stating it was visible on his waistband, and he threatened to shoot her. That would be probable cause, or an attempted aggravated assault with a firearm. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Miss Bernaya Immigrant. No contact with her, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic media. She's here. She wants to speak. Sorry.
Yes, Your Honor. Oh, perfect. I was about to.
She's there. Oh my gosh, this lawyer will not stop. Mr. Lewis, 1 second. Mr. Lewis, how can I help you, sir? You keep raising your hand. 1 second, Ms. Anna. I'm trying to speak to this lawyer. He just keeps coming in. He's looking for his case. Mr. Lewis, do you want to be heard? Guess not. Okay. Yes, Ms. Anagran, go ahead.
I filed a non-prosecution statement stating I do not want to pursue any criminal charges and I'm not in fear of the defendant.
Okay, can you put on your video, please?
Yes, give me a second.
Ma'am, are you able to put on your video so we can see you, please? Gotta swear you in. Ma'am, are you there? I don't know what happened to her. She's raising her hand again. We'll try it again.
Hello.
Hi. Please raise your right hand to be sworn. Do you swear or affirm the test? You gotta raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you are going to give in the proceeding will be the truth? If so, state I do.
Yes.
Okay, please tell me your name.
Bernaya Ingran.
Are you afraid of Mr. Capitello?
No.
Do you want the court to order him to stay away from you?
No.
Has anybody forced you or threatened you to come to court today to make the statement?
No, this was voluntarily.
Okay, state any questions for Ms. Angren?
No, Judge.
Okay. Defense, any questions?
No, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. So, sir, forget what I said before. I'm entering a modified stay away order from the alleged victim, Bernaya Engren. You are allowed to have contact with the alleged victim. You are prohibited from being physically threatening or violent towards her in any manner whatsoever. So only friendly, nonviolent contact is permitted. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. So only friendly, nonviolent contact is allowed. Do you understand? Sir?
Turned in my.
Do you understand the modified stay order?
No.
Okay, thank you. Perfect. I think count 1 is an attempted aggravated assault with a firearm. Ma'am, are you back together with them or no?
Yes.
All right. I'm setting a bond though. Count 1 is $2,500. Count 2, threats or extortion. I'll set that at $2,500, and count 3, the false imprisonment, will be $1,000. All right. Good luck to you, sir. Thank you for coming in, ma'am.
Thank you.
Thank you. Right now, we have Danny Ordonez, page 11. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for drag racing on a highway impeding traffic. Can you afford to hire an attorney, sir?
No.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you. It's from October 19th. So he's blocking the road so other cars can do their stunts and block traffic at 1:41 in the morning. When the police arrived, there were 90 vehicles and 150 individuals at the location participating in the street takeover. Okay, there's probable cause for the charge. $2,500 bond. Have a nice day.
Your Honor, could we do pretrial services?
No.
Okay.
I don't think so. If you can't pay a bond, go see the division judge, Judge Milian. Have a nice day. Next, James Sarmiento. Page 11. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for felony battery and grand theft. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So it's from August 25th. Are you still living with the victim, your brother? Do you live with the victims?
Ever since.
Say yes or no. Are you two living together in the same house? Do you live with Ricardo Sarmiento?
No.
I just need to know for the same in order to read to you. So he punched the brother in the face. Victim had to get 30 stitches to close the laceration on his forehead. Probable cause for aggravated battery. He also took the victim's ring that was valued at $5,000. There's probable cause for the charges. You were ordered to stay away from your brother, Ricardo Sarmiento and Raven Brooks. No contact with these alleged victims, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victims through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victims, their home and school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand the stay away order, sir? You understand?
Yes.
Yes.
All right. So I'll set bond five, it's aggravated battery, but I'll leave it a felony battery bond of $5,000. Count 2 grand theft is $2,500. Have a good day.
Thank you.
Next case we have is Dario Fonseca, page 11.
At a charge.
Buenos días.
Good.
Good morning.
Morning.
Usted necesita intérprete, ¿verdad?
Sí.
Okay. He requires the interpreter, Your Honor.
Okay, sir, good morning. You were arrested for battery by a detainee on another detainee.
Agresión corporal hacia un preso por otro preso es el cargo.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Le asigno la abogada de la defensa pública que tiene a su mano izquierda
There is
para que lo represente.
There's probable cause for the charge. Your bond is $2,500.
Tiene motivo fundado para este cargo. Su fianza $2,500.
Have a nice day.
Que tenga buen día.
Next, Christopher Everett, page 13.
On felony bonds.
Hold for F24-26921. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for aggravated battery on a pregnant victim and domestic battery by strangulation. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Also, you're out on bond. Let me review the probable cause. There's probable cause for aggravated battery on a pregnant victim and count 2 domestic battery by strangulation. She's 23 weeks pregnant. He dragged her to the floor, slapped her, choked her. He threw her against the wall and a couch. So there's probable cause. Beaten up a 23-year-old pregnant victim, allegedly. You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Tamila Harrison. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. And sir, do you have to go to the victim's home to collect any of your personal belongings?
Thanks.
Yes or no?
Yes, I think.
You may return to the victim's residence one time only. Within 48 hours of your release from jail, you must be accompanied by a police officer so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools. If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay away order? You understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes.
All right, $7,500 bond, count 1, $2,500 count 2, and you'll see the judge tomorrow. Have a good day.
10,000.
This next we have is Rancho Johnson, page 13.
On felony bonds.
Sir, you were arrested for carrying a concealed firearm in possession of cannabis, 20 grams or less. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Yes.
Unfortunately, you're out on bond. There's a hold for F24-20892.
Yes, I haven't been bitten from that charge. I just started.
You're out on bond. You got to see the judge tomorrow. His concealed weapons permit was suspended as well. All right. Count one, carrying a concealed firearm is $2,500. Count two, possession of cannabis, $1. Have a good day. Next, Dennis Watson, page 14. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for interference with custody. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So I guess he's in a vehicle, was it a vehicle with 3 underage girls? One was a missing person. He picked her up yesterday and they went to the beach in Fort Lauderdale. And they spent the evening together. There's probable cause for interference with custody. The foster child. Bond is $2,500. Have a good day. You didn't give me a stay away order, Steve?
The A form didn't list the witness, the victims.
You better stay away from that young lady, sir, because if you get arrested again, you'll be locked up in jail until the trial. Give me one. One sec. Okay, good morning. This is Mr. Preston Johnson. So you were arrested, right, Mr. Johnson? That's Mr. Johnson. You were arrested for uttering forged bills, possession of counterfeit or forged notes, and petty theft 2 or more convictions. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Well, the co-defendant bonded out. He's here. He's at Macy's.
I'll post it.
Let's see. Both parties made transactions at Macy's using fraudulent bills. Mr. Johnson had made $539 of transactions using fraudulent bills. It was on CCTV. He had a large amount of fraudulent bills on his person, 56 20s, 1500s, and 250s.
Your Honor,
Yeah.
Mr. Johnson is telling me that he already paid his bond. Is there any way for us to verify that? I believe.
I don't know. He's still here. That's okay. I'm gonna set the bond anyway.
Okay.
She also.
Count one, stay away from the Macy's at 19535 Biscayne Boulevard in Aventura, Florida. You're not allowed to go there. You got to stay away from there, okay? Also, the co-defendant bonded out. You may want to contact your bondsman to see what happened. I'll set the bonds $2,500 count 1, $2,500 count 2, and $2,500 count 3. Have a good day.
That's 25.
7,500 total.
And Mr. Perez Castillo speaks Spanish.
What?
The next one, Walker refused, Your Honor.
Walker refused. Let me review. So there's probable cause for count 1, count 2, and count 3.
Hay motivo fundado para el cargo.
No,
Are
it's
you,
No,
are we
think
talking
we're-
about this defendant?
no. Person I'm
Okay.
repeating is not there.
Okay.
Right, so I'm resetting Mr. Walker's case for the after. Refusal. This is a plea bar for Red Castilla. Morning, sir.
Buenos días, señor.
Hola.
Hello, good day.
They were arrested for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon, 2 counts.
2 cargos de agresión con agravante con un arma mortífera.
Also accessory after the fact, improper exhibition of a weapon or firearm.
Exhibir un arma de fuego ilegalmente y o sea, ser después de los hechos como encubridor
And battery.
y agresión corporal.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Yo le asigno al abogado de la defensa pública para que lo represente.
It's a case from October 11th of 2025 where the victim was found suffering from stab wounds.
Octubre 11 del 2025 fue el día de los hechos.
Sí.
So public defender's office is appointed. Just please do not discuss the facts of the case because you're proceeding not guilty.
Por favor, usted tiene la presunción de inocencia. No hable de los detalles del caso, por favor.
What'd you say, corrections?
He has an immigration hold.
You also have an immigration hold. Looks like
Y también tiene una orden de detención por inmigración.
Okay.
Your Honor, Mr. Morin is here to substitute me.
So you're doing it right now in the middle of the...
No, I'll finish with this defendant, Your Honor.
Okay, I don't know if we have any more. Are there any more people there? Any more Spanish speakers, corrections?
No.
We must more, and thank you. We're going to be, we don't need you. We're almost at the end calendar, but thank you.
Mr. Morin, we're at the end of calendar. The judge says we don't need any interpreter.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. Thank you so
Thank
much.
you.
Have a good afternoon.
Okay, Juan. Okay, bye-bye.
It's very violent. He broke a glass bottle and attacked some 2 guys he doesn't even know. They had
Muy
a-
violento, agarró una botella y atacó a 2 hombres.
There's probable cause. Setting a bond. Count 1, aggravated assault. 2 counts of aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. I'm going to set that at it's not aggravated assault, it's aggravated battery. Why is it charged as aggravated assault? They cut these people. It should be a non-bondable one. Used a dangerous weapon to cut the victims out of the hospital.
Y dice la jueza que no sabe por qué dice agresión con agravante, es golpiza con agravante. Las
I
personas
think,
tuvieron que ir al hospital.
I think they charged it this way because the video showed it was the other guy who did the stabbing.
Yo creo que lo cargaron así porque aparentemente, dice el fiscal, fue el otro el que puñaleó.
Oh, okay. I understand.
Ya entiendo.
Okay. There's probable cause then for what's alleged here. Stay away from the alleged victim. Stephen Sweeney and Chris Johnson.
What was the last name for Stephen? I'm sorry, Your Honor.
Stephen Sweeney and Chris Johnson.
Tiene que mantenerse alejado de las presuntas víctimas Stephen Sweeney y Chris Johnson.
No contact with these alleged victims either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No puede tener contacto con las víctimas ni directa ni indirectamente, ni por teléfono, ni en persona, ni por escrito, ni por terceras personas.
No contact with the victims through social media or other electronic means.
No contacto con las víctimas por medios sociales ni electrónicos.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victims, their home and school, and place of employment at all times.
Debe mantenerse a por lo menos 500 pies de las víctimas, su casa, escuela y lugar de empleo en todo momento.
Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
¿Usted entiende esta orden de alejamiento, señor?
Sí.
Yes.
Okay, thank you. I'm setting a bond. Counts 1 and 2 aggravated assault with a deadly weapon are $5,000 each count.
Cargo 1 y 2, agresión con agravante con un arma mortífera, $5,000 cada una.
Count 3 accessory after the fact is $5,000 for a bond.
$5,000 el cargo 3 por ser encubridor.
Count 4 improper exhibition of a weapon is $500.
$500 por exhibir un arma indebidamente.
In count 5, battery is $1,000.
Y $1,000 por el cargo 5, agresión corporal.
Have a nice day.
Que tenga buen día. Gracias.
Next, Jack Voltaire, is he there?
Your Honor, they brought him. He refused when he was here. He wanted to go back. They're going to try to reset him for the peer for Zoom.
Okay, thank you. I'll reset it for the afternoon. They got my order to appear, right?
Yes.
Yeah?
Yes, it's attached to the card.
Thank you. Okay. I need to read the stay away order. Also, we have John Gianelli,
Ward D.
reset Ward D. That's it for the morning calendar. So we'll see everybody at 1:30.
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Judge.
See you later.
Recording stopped.
How are you? Take care.
Recording in progress.
Hi, everybody. Hi, everyone. Good afternoon. Welcome to Felony First Appearance Hearings. I am Judge Mindy GLAZER. I will be presiding today. The video for first appearance hearings has been played to all defendants. I need everybody to please stand up, raise your right hand, and be sworn in by our clerk.
Buenas tardes, pónganse en pie y levanten la mano derecha para ponerles bajo juramento, por favor. Bienvenidos a la audiencia de fianza. Preside la sesión la juez Mindy GLAZER.
Good afternoon, everybody. All rise and raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you are about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? If so, say I do.
Con la mano derecha levantada, juran decir la verdad, toda la verdad y nada más que la verdad.
All right, thank you. Please be seated.
Gracias, pueden tomar asiento.
If there's anybody here for a case on Zoom, please type the defendant's name in the chat room.
Si alguien se ha conectado en Zoom para alguno de los casos, ponga el nombre del acusado en el chat, por favor.
Thank you. Let's begin. Can you please announce, please state?
Isaac Lickfield for the state.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Assistant Public Defender Emily.
Good afternoon. We're going to start with an out of turn on page 19. It says ICEMAN Lusant. Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon, ma'am.
Sir, you were arrested for a case from October 2nd. The charge is grand theft of a vehicle. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause. Is he being held on something else, corrections? Is it added charge?
Added charge.
Okay, there's probable cause for the charge. Your bond is $2,500. Have a nice day, sir.
What is the added charge? What is the added charge now?
This is it, the grand theft of a vehicle. It's from October 2nd.
I have bonded out on that one?
No, if you want to, you can. I don't know if you're being held on any.
No, I bonded out already.
Well, you can post a bond on this one. It's this, I guess, just took somebody's car. They left the keys in the car and the engine running, and you allegedly took it. So have a good day. Talk about it.
Sir, this is a different one. You have multiple grand theft vehicle cases. This is a new one where a new arrest form just dropped on it, not the previous one.
Thank you, Mr. Whitfield.
No.
All right, have a good day. Let me call up out of turn. Oh, 1 second. What?
Judge, who you calling out of who?
Uh-oh. 1 minute. Alondra Guzman Ramos.
She's not here yet.
Give me 1 second. I messed something up. Oh boy, am I in trouble? She's not here, so the attorney has to wait. What about Ricardo Duker, page 5?
He's present.
Hello, sir. Good afternoon. Let me promote your attorney. Mr. Maylove, are you there? Oh, okay. Sorry, this is Mr. Ricardo Duker.
Good morning, Judge. Good afternoon.
Hi, Mr. Maylove. Good afternoon. Sir, you were arrested for 1 count of organized fraud, and it's from March 17th of 2025.
Judge, I have a probable cause argument.
Okay, what is it, sir?
Judge, there's no pattern of behavior that is required for an organized scheme to defraud. There's no information about when there was a contract, when delivery was supposed to be made of the boat. There's no information regarding any of that there's no information about the ACH.
It looks like it should be grand theft. Mr. Glickfield, what do you want to say?
I completely agree. This guy took the money and then never delivered. That's theft.
Right. Sir, I know we set it tomorrow for a probable cause hearing if you like, but I think there's probable cause for grand theft.
Okay, Judge.
Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Nicholas Gregorio. No contact with that alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home, school, and place of employment at all times. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes.
Okay. There's probable cause. I'll set the bond at well, it's a third degree felony grand thefts, so it's $2,500. All right, you have a good lawyer. Listen to what he tells you. Take care, Mr. Miller.
Thank you, Judge. All the best.
Okay, next is Yvonne Acevedo, page 1.
She's not here. We have the female Miss Flanders here.
One second. Wait, what'd you just say? She's not here yet?
Judge, no. Can we take Miss Flanders and then we can go back to the rest of the females?
Who am I taking?
Miss Flanders, Desma Flanders.
She's on page 1, Judge.
Desma Flanders. Is she there? Good afternoon, ma'am. You were arrested for 1 count of second-degree murder. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Yes, Your Honor, and would be invoking Ms. Flanders' right to remain silent and her right to counsel.
So I've reviewed the arrest affidavit. There's probable cause for the charge. I guess she shot through a door because she was unhappy with the quality of the narcotics she purchased, and she struck the victim, fatally wounding him. So there's probable cause for second-degree murder. I'm going to grant the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing and hold you with no bond. You will see a judge tomorrow morning, and that judge will set a final hearing on the state's motion for pretrial detention. Good luck to you, ma'am. Next, Glenys Pena Perez.
No, we have Acevedo.
Miss Acevedo, okay. One minute. Yvonne Acevedo, page 1. Good afternoon, ma'am. You were arrested for trafficking in illegal drugs. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Ma'am, have you hired a private lawyer? There's one here. I don't know if that's Mr. Martinez. You here for this?
No, Your Honor, I'm actually here for Sadat Kaya. I think it was an extradition. I don't know if you already handled that.
We do those in the morning. We don't do those in the afternoon.
Okay, so if you
tomorrow at 9 o'clock or 9:50.
perfect.
When I start.
I will be there tomorrow morning. Thank you, everyone.
Okay. All right, so ma'am, I'm sorry, can you afford to hire a private lawyer? I'm sorry?
Yeah.
Yes?
No.
No. Okay, I'll appoint the public defender's office for you. So she lives in LA, got stopped at the airport, and then I guess they checked her bags. And they found vacuum sealed bags, several brick-like shaped objects with a crystallized substance in it. They said ketamine hydrochloride weighing 17.48 kilograms. So she's trafficking in ketamine. I just want to make sure that's one of the drugs you can traffic in state. I'm not.
I mean, there's the A form system the police use specifically have ketamine as one of the things you can illegally traffic. So it wouldn't be in their system if they couldn't. And 17 kilograms, man.
That's a lot.
Yeah, it's like 40 pounds.
Okay. She said she was bringing the bag for somebody. She met 2 people on her trip to London, and they asked her to take a bag, and they paid her $2,000 to do it. There's probable cause. What bond does the state want? Let me look at this. 893 1351C. Let me see. I'm sorry, I'm looking at the statute. It's like in very small print. Give me 1 second. I don't know, Mr. Whitfield, what bond do you want on this? It's a lot of drugs, a lot of ketamine. I guess maybe I should just look up ketamine.
I'm so sorry. I thought I had been unmuted. I was looking at the statute too. The state would ask for 50,000.
And that's not enough.
The state would ask for 100,000.
I don't know if you can traffic in ketamine. Is there somebody in your office you can ask, please? I get it, and I'm not sure.
I will get up. Give me half a sec. I'll go run and ask my supervisor.
Okay, I'm not sure you can traffic in ketamine.
Your Honor, based on my read of the statute, it's not one of the things enumerated.
Pardon me?
It's not one of the things, but
I don't think it is. It would be possession.
If you use the search function, it doesn't show up in the statute.
Can you check with the narcotics ASA, please? That may can find out this answer, and I can track the case for a minute.
I will call them now.
they're gonna call you. You just have to look up. Okay.
Okay, so then we have, am I ready now? You don't have Miss Martha Borrego, right? You got a private lawyer for her? Is she here or no? Okay, I guess. Is this Miss Borrego? Good afternoon, ma'am. You were arrested for possession of cocaine and possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There is probable cause. Cap alternate cost. $2,500 count 1, 500 count 2. Ma'am, you have to come back to court for the arraignment. What are we up to? December 1st at 9 a.m. Courtroom 7-2, Judge Millian. Have a nice day.
Thank you. December. Yeah. Ma'am,
Cap, the case number is F25-23699. Corrections, do you have the other person for the private lawyer, Guzman Ramos?
Yes, Judge.
Is she there?
Yes, Judge.
Okay, thank you. Let me promote the attorney. If she raises her hand, it makes it easier. Thank you. Oh, I forgot the T. Thanks. Good afternoon, Ms. Guzman Ramos. Do you speak English?
Yes, I do.
Thank you, ma'am. You were arrested for filing false or misleading workers' compensation insurance. It's from May of 2024. Your attorney is here. Good afternoon, Ms. Alvarez.
Good afternoon, Judge. It was good to see you.
Nice to see you. So what's going on? What do you want for bonds?
Oh. I think I'd like whatever the standard bond is, Judge, or if she could be let on pretrial with the family. How long does it take to process someone on pretrial?
I don't know. A couple hours, I guess. It seemed like bonding out. She got a lot of money claiming, I guess, they're stiff in the state for the proper insurance premium, earning a lot more. They cashed over $6 million, close to $7 million in checks.
They have it right now at 1.7. She's only 23 years old, Judge. She has no priors.
Yeah, I know it's for business. All right, let's see. Pretrial services alternate bond for filing false workers' compensation insurance will be $5,000. All right, it should be charged as a first-degree felony. It's not. But
We're not at 100,000 yet. I spoke to the detective, and they may be upcharging it, but they haven't as of right now.
But I gave her pretrial if you want. It's from 2024 further back even. That's fine. Pretrial's fine. It goes to 2023 to 2024. I let you out on pretrial if you want, or you can call a bondsman and bond out. It's $5,000. You have a good lawyer. Listen to what she tells you. Nice to see you, Ms. Alvarez.
Thanks. Nice to see you, Judge.
Next, we have
Judge, I have an answer on the ketamine question.
Okay. Yes.
It is a Schedule 3 drug, not a Schedule 1 drug.
So what does that mean? It's not trafficking.
It's not in that statute. That statute, I think, is the Schedule 1 drug.
All right, you someone set the wrong bond here. Ma'am, you got arrested for trafficking in ketamine. Ketamine is a Schedule 3 drug.
Yes.
So that means you can't traffic in it. You can't be found guilty of trafficking. All right, so I'll set her bond. It's probable cause for possession with intent to sell a controlled substance. There's also probable cause for importation of controlled substances to the United States. I don't know what bonds you want. It's just set. That's a lot.
I'd still ask for a very high bond, given the fact of 40 pounds of ketamine. $100,000 is still what I would ask for, Judge.
For possession with intent to sell? I'll set
$20,000, Judge.
All right, I'll set your bond to $20,000. Have a good day.
Thank you.
Glennis Perez, Anna Perez, page 1.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Juan Warner, on her behalf. Yes.
Well, that worked out well.
Yes, I have the co-defendant as well, but it's okay. It's a feud on the line.
Oh, okay. Good afternoon, ma'am. You were arrested for organized fraud over $50,000, insurance fraud for a false or staged accident. Do you need an interpreter?
She does. She needs
Spanish.
Can you repeat the charges?
Sure. Organized fraud over $50,000, which is a first-degree felony.
Está usted acusada de fraude organizado de más de $50,000.
Insurance fraud for a staged accident.
Delito grave con fraude al seguro por accidente fingido.
Solicitation for filing false or fraudulent insurance claim.
Solicitar de alguien que preparase una reclamación falsa al seguro.
Grand theft of it's 4 counts of solicitation for filing a false or fraudulent insurance claim.
Perdón, son 4 cargos de solicitar de alguien que preparase una reclamación falsa al seguro.
4 counts of grand theft. There's no riot.
4 cargos de hurto en mayor cuantía.
And 1 count of grand conspiracy to commit grand theft.
y un cargo de confabularse para cometer hurto en mayor cuantía.
Your attorney is present. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Juan
Su
Moines.
abogado está presente. Buenas tardes.
Anything you want to say, sir?
Yes,
regarding
Judge.
cause?
Several of the counts appear to be duplicative in nature. I know the court is familiar with this fact pattern, this sort of allegations here.
I'm sorry, the interpreter can barely hear the attorney.
I said that several of the counts appear to be duplicative, and that I know the court is familiar with the fact pattern here in terms of what's alleged. I'd ask the court to fashion a total bond of somewhere in the neighborhood of $20,000, which I think would be reasonable under the circumstances.
Okay, basado en las circunstancias, alega el abogado, y yo sé que usted reconoce el patrón en este tipo de casos, solicitamos una fianza total de $20,000.
She goes and gets, I guess, medical care for the fake accident. They go to a law firm and make a claim of $300,000 for the insurance company.
Okay, ella se va a un médico con unas reclamaciones por un accidente fingido, se va a ese médico y después reclama $300,000 de daños a un seguro.
I have not had the benefit of reviewing the arrest affidavit, Judge. But that's
Right, I'll set the bond I usually set in these. How long has she lived here in Miami?
Okay, voy a fijar la fianza que normalmente yo le pongo en este tipo de casos. ¿Cuánto tiempo lleva usted viviendo en Miami, señora?
I'll let her answer.
¿Perdón?
3 años.
Oh,
3 years.
I believe, can corrections confirm whether there are any other holds?
Does she have any other holds?
Un momento que
Not on jail card yet, but it's pending ICE.
There is an immigration hold.
Pending ISO. That's all I was going to say.
Okay.
To an extent, it's going to be irrelevant. Yes.
ahora mismo no aparece en la ficha de la cárcel ninguna otra retención, pero sí está de camino una orden de retención de inmigración.
Count one, organized fraud is $5,000.
En el cargo número 1, fraude organizado, $5,000 de fianza.
Two, insurance fraud for the staged accident is $5,000.
Fraude al seguro con accidente fingido, $5,000 de fianza.
Count three, in solicitation for insurance fraud will be $1,000.
Cargo número 3, solicitar que se presente una reclamación falsa, $1,000 de fianza.
I was an ROR, the other three counts are the same charge. Is that okay with you, or you want $1?
That's fine.
Counts 4 through 6 ROR, although
De
I'll
los,
find
de los cargos 4 al 6 va a ser libertad bajo palabra.
count 5, I'm sorry, 4 through 6. So count 7, grand theft. I'll set that at $5,000.
El cargo número 7, que es hurto en mayor cuantía, le pongo ese en $5,000 de fianza, cada cargo.
8 through 10 ROR each count.
Del 8 al 10 va a ser libertad bajo palabra en cada uno de los cargos.
In count 11, conspiracy to commit grand theft. I'll set that at $1,000.
Y el cargo número 11, que es confabularse para cometer hurto en mayor cuantía, le voy a poner ese en $1,000 de fianza.
Total bonds, 1,000, okay. All right, you have a good lawyer, listen. Tells you.
How much is the total? I'm sorry.
I think it's 17,000.
Creo que es $17,000 la fianza total. Tiene un buen abogado. Escuche a sus consejos.
Next, we have Angela Littlejohn. You have to wait till I get.
Good afternoon, Judge.
Good afternoon. After this, I got to do one at a turn. Ma'am, you were arrested for battery on a person 65 or older. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Yes. Sorry.
I don't know if there's an age listed.
Yes, Your Honor. I didn't see anything about the age based on the arrest form.
Right. Hey, Mr. Voltaire, I'll be with you 1 second, okay? I don't see an age. Ma'am, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Anna Shalabin. No contact with the alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And stay at least 500 feet away from her home, school, and place of employment. Do you live with her?
No. I was visiting.
Okay, that's it. There's probable cause for simple battery. You live in West Palm. I'll set a bond of $1,000. Have a good day. All right, let me call up Mr. Voltaire's case.
He's out on felony bond, F 25-16762.
All right, hi, Mr. Voltaire. Oh, look at that nice smile he's giving us today. Hello. Let me find out. Let's get the paperwork here. Here we go. So, sir, you were arrested for a case from October 28th. It's burglary to an unoccupied structure, 5 counts of criminal mischief, but we only found probable cause for 1 petty theft, threats to law enforcement. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Sir, I am ordering that you stay away from the Michael and Russell Jewish Community Center, the JC.
They love me there, okay.
All right, let me mute him. You're ordered to stay away from the Jewish Community Center over at 18900 Northeast 25th Avenue in Miami, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that location and you must stay away from there. Do you understand, sir?
Understood me, Your Honor.
Okay. So you're out on bond. There's a hold for you to see your judge tomorrow for case F 25-16762. Set the bond. Count 1 burglary is $2,500. Count 2 criminal mischief. I'm seeing that at, it feels like a lot of damages. 5,000. Count 2 is going to be $5,000 for the bond. Count
okay,
3, 4, 5 through it's 6. Do you want $1 each count or ROR?
Can we do $1 each count, Your Honor?
Okay. So counts 3 through 6 will be $1 each count. Count. What page is he on? I'm sorry. 8. Okay. No, I'm sorry. Count 7. Oh, no. Count 7 is the petty theft. I apologize. What? Corrections. 3 through 6 is $1 each. $1 each count. I know it's 3 through 7. 3 through 6. $1 each count. And then count 7. Petty theft will be $500.
Count 7 is 100.
No, count 7 is $500. Count 8 through 17, ROR each count. And then count 18, the threats to law enforcement is $1,000. All right, sir. So you'll see Judge Brinkley tomorrow. Stay away from the Jewish Community Center. Have a nice day.
We'll do, Your Honor. Happy early Thanksgiving.
Happy Thanksgiving, sir. Or happy Halloween. That's first. That's tomorrow. Okay. Okay, next. Who's this gentleman? What's your name? Mr. Yoalis. What happened to Yoalis Suarez?
It's me.
Oh, that's you. I'm sorry. Good afternoon.
Sanchez Potter.
Corrections. I'm sorry. Who is this before me?
This is Mr. Sanchez Potter.
What happened to Yoalis Suarez?
She's MDC medical and she's out on probation, F 23-18682.
Hold for the division judge on the 2 cases. Reset medical. All right, now we have Mr. UC Sanchez Zapata. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon and battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Let me review for probable cause. Excuse me, do you live with the victim? No, he doesn't live there. It's a burglary with an assault or battery. Hello, Mr. Flickfield, are you there?
Yes, Judge. I would have.
Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Diana Rivera. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permit to the nearest police department and follow receipt with the court. Do you understand the stay away order, sir? All right, if you do. Theta, you filing that motion for pretrial detention? You gotta email it to the clerk or email it. Have it right over here. Email it to Ms. Hill, the PD.
Yes, Judge. I'll get that emailed over right now.
Filing a motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing. Because count one is probable cause for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. That's $5,000. Count two, there's probable cause for burglary with an assault or battery. That's no bond. Granting the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing, and you'll see a judge tomorrow. That judge will set a final hearing for the motion. Good day, sir. Mr. Glickfield, you're walking over here?
Yes, I'll send somebody over with it to run it.
You have to email it to Ms. Hill, but Ms. Hill has to give us her email address for
Yes, it's ehill@pdmiami.com.
ehill@pdmiami.com. And should I just email it to somebody on your end, Judge, or did you want me to have somebody physically
email
run
it to Iadorno at my JA Iris Adorno, Iadorno at jud11.flcourts.org. What's your case, Mr. Marin? I need Samuel Morales on page 4, please, for private attorney.
He has a whole immigration.
He has the immigration. Oh.
Yes, so she's the co-defendant's son of the female that we dealt with a few moments ago.
Oh, okay. Mr. Glickfield, can you put your microphone on silent because I hear you clicking away. Thank you. We're on mute. Sir, do you speak English?
No.
Spanish, please. Sir, you were arrested for 1 count of organized fraud, 1 count of insurance fraud for a staged accident.
Está acusado, señor, de fraude organizado. El primer cargo, un cargo también de haber reclamado falsamente un seguro por accidente fingido.
Also 4 counts of solicitation for filing false insurance claim.
4 cargos de haber solicitado la demanda de unas falsamente al seguro.
4 counts of grand theft.
4 cargos de hurto en mayor cuantía.
Conspiracy to commit grand theft.
Confabulación de cometer hurto en mayor cuantía.
Your attorneys here in court. Good afternoon. State your name, please.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Juan Morin on behalf of the defendant.
Su abogado está aquí en el tribunal. Se presenta el señor Juan Morín representando al acusado.
He is similarly situated, Judge, to Ms. Pena that we dealt with a few moments ago. I'd ask you to set the same bond. I have the breakdown unless the court has it.
Así como la señorita Peña anteriormente se lidió con su caso, solicitamos el mismo tipo de fianza para mi cliente.
That's fine. Count 1, organized fraud is $5,000.
Cargo número 1, fraude organizado, son $5,000 de fianza.
Count 2, insurance fraud for a staged accident is $5,000.
Cargo número 2, fraude al seguro por accidente fingido, son $5,000.
Count 3 solicitation for filing false or fraudulent insurance claim is $1,000.
Cargo número 3, solicitar la demanda fraudulenta o falsa a un seguro, $1,000 de fianza.
Sorry, wait, 4 through 6. Counts 4, 5, and 6 ROR each count.
Los cargos 4, 5 y 6, libertad bajo palabra cada cargo.
Count 7, grand theft is $5,000.
Cargo número 7, hurto en mayor cuantía, $5,000 de fianza.
Count 8 through 10, the same charge, ROR each count.
De los cargos 8 hasta el 10, libertad bajo palabra en cada uno de los cargos.
Count 11, conspiracy to commit grand theft will be $1,000.
Cargo número 11, que es confabularse para cometer hurto en mayor cuantía, son, how much is the last one? I'm sorry.
$1,000.
$1,000 de fianza al último.
Thank you, Mr.
Thank
You have
you.
a good lawyer, listen to what he tells you.
Gracias, tiene un buen abogado, así que escuche sus consejos.
All right, next, Terrence Dixon, page 3.
Thank you.
Hi, Mr. Dixon. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for possession of cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause. Let me see. There's probable cause. Tap alternate bond $1,000. You have to come to court for your arraignment on December 1st at 9 a.m. Courtroom 3-2. Have a nice day, sir.
The motion has been sent, Judge.
All right. Next, Kenneth Walker. Hi, Mr. Walker. Good afternoon. So you were arrested for strong arm robbery, petty theft, 2 or more convictions, and possession of a firearm or weapon by a convicted felon. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So this happened across the street at the river landing yesterday evening. Victim's an employee of Ulta. Let's see. So I guess he made threats to the worker at the Ulta store. Then he goes out to Publix to steal some items there and makes, let's see. He stuffed multiple items into his pants to conceal them, left the store without paying. They confronted him. He had items from Publix. So it looked, he also had a tan Ruger firearm with 1 round in the chamber in the bottom of the bag. So actually it was an armed robbery. Let's see if it was operable. He stole cologne from Ulta. He's also a convicted felon. Hello, Mr. Glickfield. Are you going to be providing a motion for people?
Let me get another motion sent.
Now, sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victims. I don't know. De Silva, something. J-O-A, De Silva.
That's how you spell his name, J-O-A-O.
J-O-A-O or J-A-O-A? That's what you wrote.
O-A-O.
J-O-A-O. Stay away from Joa Da Silva and Vanessa Espinosa and Gian Camp Ruby. No contact with those alleged victims, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. You must stay at least 500 feet away from their home, school, and place of employment at all times. Stay away from the public supermarket and Ulta beauty store at 1440 Northwest North River Drive in Miami, Florida. To stay away from the river landing altogether. River landing shops. Anyway, count one, there's probable cause for armed robbery with a firearm because during the course of the robbery, you were armed. It's no bond. I'm granting the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing. And also, count two, petty theft, 2 or more convictions is $2,500. Although they may charge him with 2 counts of armed robbery. I don't know. Count three, possession of a firearm by a convicted felon. He has prior use case convictions, lots of them.
The motion has been sent.
That will be $7,500, count three. You'll see a judge tomorrow. That judge will set a final hearing on the state's motion for pretrial detention. Have a nice day, sir. So I said no bond, 2,500 and 75. Okay. All right, next. Douglin Jean.
He received 500 and was on his traffic case.
All right, one second. I gotta tell my Jay to. I don't know if Iris is there. Iris, if you're watching, the state attorney sent you 2 emails to print up, please, and bring down the court. Wait, what'd you say he has? He's out on bond. Oh boy, got a lot of cases you're out on bond for. 4 cases. So you were arrested for burglary to an occupied dwelling while wearing a mask and grand theft. In a second case for grand theft of a vehicle, possession of a firearm by a convicted felon. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. And since you're out on felony bond, there's a hold for your open cases F25 170 17066 17629 19429 and F25 21669. So you'll see your judge tomorrow. I got a review for probable cause. So in this case, I'll start with F25 23712, the burglary while wearing a mask and grand theft. So I guess somebody called that their daughter saw a person all dressed in black inside her bedroom. Her window was open. It may have been the point of entry. So this is from October 21st. He went into the daughter's room while she's sleeping and stole her belongings. He stole her makeup, school book bag. She screamed when she saw him. A subject dressed in all black with a mask. She ran to her parents' room, so. He also stole her phone, her iPhone, and her used Chanel perfume bottle. And they used the iPhone's Find My Phone feature, and they found the location and saw a black male holding the phone with a silver case matching the victim's stolen phone. Then the officers came and they identified Mr. Jean. He came inside of the home accompanied by his father. Mr. Jean is 21 years old. He claimed that, let's see, denied having stolen the phone, claimed it was his. Then his father comes and produces another a silver iPhone case. He said he found it near the garbage cans. The phone was presented to the victim, his daughter, who immediately confirmed ownership by unlocking it with the correct passcode. Then they got fingerprints by the frame of the window they used to enter the home. And they positive results for Mr. Jean. So state, I don't know, burglary with a mask. Is that a first-degree felony?
It is a first-degree felony, it looks like. I will get another motion sent over.
That, no, I don't think you need a motion. That one is pursuant to Arthur.
Perfect.
Although if I hold him, I don't know if it's a PBL or just an F1. I think it's just a first degree felony. Anyway, on F25-23712, you're ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Juan Fonseca, and his family and the child his review went into. No contact with those alleged victims, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victims, their home and school, and place of employment at all times. Stay away from their residence at 4800 Northwest 10th Avenue in Miami, Florida. You understand, sir? These are allegations. You're presumed not guilty, but the court's finding probable cause for count 1, burglary to an occupied dwelling while wearing a mask. That's a first degree felony. I'm gonna set that bond at $25,000. Count 2, I just want it to be noted, he has 4 open cases where he's charged of burglaries, occupied burglaries, and grand thefts. The other case, count 2 is grand theft. I'm not sure if I saw value for the victim's phone, so I'm gonna set that bond at $1,000. Only probable cause for petty theft on count 2. Okay, the other case is from October 30th, I guess, early in the morning today at 3 in the morning. So I guess he's in a stolen vehicle. They also found a holster for a firearm. The firearm was in the back seat. He's a convicted felon. So you're charged with grand theft of the vehicle. It's charged as a first degree felony, but I believe it's a third degree felony. There's no value for the vehicle. So count 1, grand theft. That bond is $2,500. Count 2, possession of a firearm by a convicted felon. He has a conviction as a juvenile. I don't know if that would, I guess that would apply. He's a delinquent.
For felon in possession, it applies up to the age of 24. And once he's over 24, it will not apply anymore.
Once he's till the age of 23. So that bond will be $7,500 on count 2. And you'll see your judge tomorrow. Good day, sir. Okay, next case is Rolando Soto, page 4. Good afternoon. Do you speak English, sir? Would you like a Spanish interpreter?
Yes, Spanish, please.
Thank you. Sir, you were arrested for possession with, solicitation for sale or delivery of a controlled substance.
Señor, está usted acusado de solicitar venta o entrega de una sustancia controlada.
Also, Mr. Glickfield, my JA didn't receive your motions. You send it to letter I, Adorno, ADORNO, at jud11.flcourts.org. Sorry. All right, so you're also charged with possession of ecstasy, possession of drug paraphernalia, and resisting an officer without violence.
También está acusado de tenencia de éxtasis, tenencia de parafernalia de droga y resistirse with or without, I'm sorry.
Without.
Y de resistirse a un arresto sin violencia.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Le voy a nombrar el abogado de oficio que lo va a representar.
So he's stealing mail, it looks like, from a mailbox, and then the police, he runs and they stop him, and he has some drugs on him, right?
I'm sorry, Your Honor, but
I said the police saw him stealing mail from a mailbox and chased him, and then they found some drugs on him.
Lo que le vio fue coger correo de un buzón, la policía lo persiguió y fue cuando se encontraron la sustancia.
He's using rope with glue on it to steal the mail from the mailbox.
Lo que hizo fue utilizar una cuerda con pegamento en el extremo para que el correo se pegara ahí.
The envelopes near the drop-off box were put back inside it since they were not opened. And the postal police were contacted. So there's probable cause for count one, there's probable cause for possession of a controlled substance, and that is crystal meth.
Existe motivo fundado para tenencia de sustancia controlada que es metadona en cristal.
That bond is $2,500.
La fianza por eso son $2,500.
It's methamphetamine, so we're clear. Count two, there's probable cause for possession of ecstasy, a controlled substance. That's a $2,500 bond.
Éxtasis y sustancia controlada, existe motivo fundado para esa acusación, son $2,500 de fianza.
Count three, possession of drug paraphernalia is $500.
Cargo número 3, que es tenencia de parafernalia de drogas, son $500 de fianza.
Count four, resisting without violence is $500.
Cargo número 4, que es resistirse sin violencia, son $500 de fianza.
It's plus house arrest with a GPS monitor.
Y todo esto va a ser con un monitor GPS.
Level 3 house arrest with a curfew from 11 p.m. to 6 a.m.
Que es arresto domiciliario, nivel 3, de 11 de la noche a 6 de la mañana tiene un toque de queda.
That's it. Have a nice day.
Tenga buen día, señor.
Next is Dania Covington, page 4. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for trafficking in cocaine, possession with intent to sell Xanax, possession with intent to sell MDMA, possession of a place for purposes of trafficking in a controlled substance. Sir, but also possession of a place for trafficking in cocaine, possession with intent to sell cocaine, possession with intent to sell cannabis within 1,000 feet of a school. So I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Let me review. There was a search warrant. Let's see. They found 54 bags of cocaine, plus another 25 purple bags of cocaine, 40 ecstasy pills, 15 Xanax pills. Then they also were baggies and more cocaine, marijuana packages. They had a cash register. More marijuana. So he said he runs the listed location with another person. They cook food at the location. It's his place of business. This is 750 feet away from an elementary school, so there would be probable cause for the school enhancement. It's a little overcharged though. So I see Xanax, the ecstasy, the MDMA. All right. Count one, trafficking in cocaine. You gotta split that with the others. Count one, trafficking in cocaine will be $15,000. Count two, possession, 2 and 3, possession with intent to sell the controlled substances. I'll set those at $7,500 each count. Count 4, possession of a place for purposes of trafficking in a controlled substance. I'll split those 4 and 5. 4 will be $1,500. 5 is $1,000. Count 6, possession with intent to sell within 1,000 feet of the church or convenience store is $2,500. Count 7, possession with intent to sell cannabis within 1,000 feet of the school is $2,500. And that's it. Have a nice day. Next,
Judge, can I go over the bonds? I have 15,000, 7,500, 7,500, 1,500, 1,500.
no, count 5 is 1,000. I split 4 and 5. 1,500 count 4, 1,000 count 5, 6 and 7 are 2,500 each. Davon Mears is next.
And for the record, Mr. Covington had a child support writ of $2,000 cash.
Thank you. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for aggravated battery. It's from September 3rd. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. If any victims are here for this case, please raise your hands on Zoom.
Si hay alguien presente en Zoom por este caso, por favor levante el dibujito de la mano en Zoom.
Are you currently living with her or no? All right, I think maybe she struck the victim with the crate and she had to get medical attention. Sir, you were ordered to stay away from Dawn Hill, the alleged victim. No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. And you may, I'm sorry, do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. So it's from September, nearly 2 months ago.
He received a total bond of $1,500 on his misdemeanor.
All right, I'll set the bond on this case. I'll find probable cause for attempted aggravated battery. Bond is $5,000. Actually, no, I guess it's probable cause for an aggravated battery, but I'll lower the bond to $5,000 because it happened 2 months ago. Good luck to you, sir. All right, Iris printed those out. Now, next case is Trevin Shannon. Hi, Mr. Shannon. 1 second.
Yeah.
Good afternoon. Sir, you were arrested for possession of cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Is he eligible for pretrial? Signal. It's tap. Tap alternate bond. It's going to be $1,000. So, sir, you have an address or no? Do you have an address where you live? Sir? You got to, sorry, yes.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, tap. This case number is F2523700. So make sure to keep all future court dates. You should get notice to go to court in probably 60 days. Have a nice day. Okay, next case, Eddie Walker, page 6. We did these before, so we have to give them to Eric and help them with the other ones.
Oh.
Good afternoon, Mr. Walker. You were arrested for petty theft, 2 or more convictions, possession of cocaine, and resisting an officer without violence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. We found probable cause for earlier. They had 5 bags of cocaine, stealing merchandise in the Dollar Tree. You're ordered to stay away from the Dollar Tree. You wrote Family Dollar.
No.
No less. You're ordered to stay away from the Dollar Tree store at 968 Southwest 8th Street in Miami, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that store and you must stay away from there. Do you understand? You can't go there, okay? Okay. Yeah, let me see what his priors are. He has a lot of prior convictions.
No.
This, he had a no action for petty theft October 14th. He has it October 29th of last year as a conviction. It's a lot. State, I don't know what you want. He has convictions, 15 years for kidnapping. I'm setting a bond. Count one, petty theft, 2 or more convictions. With $12 of merchandise. I'll set that at $500. Actually, no, $1,000. He should know better to stop stealing with his priors. Count one is $1,000 bond. Count two, possession of cocaine is $1,000. And count three, resisting without is $500. Have a nice day. Next is Jordan Smith.
He received $5,000 in his traffic.
$5,000 on a traffic case?
Yes.
Oh, he must have upset somebody.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good afternoon, Mr.
Afternoon.
Smith.
Sorry.
So you were arrested for possession of possession of a weapon while committing an offense, fleeing and eluding a police officer, improper exhibition of a weapon, and resisting an officer without violence. So I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Let me review for probable cause. Can you afford to hire a private lawyer or no?
Your Honor, I have so much going on right now with
All right, I'll appoint a lawyer.
yeah, I work, yes, I work at Miami International.
He got a withhold. Isn't he allowed to have a gun if he got a withhold? He didn't get charged with that. 1 minute. Okay, count one. I don't think there's probable cause for that charge. Lease outright. The traffic stop. Count two, fleeing and eluding a police officer. There's probable cause for that. It's $2,500 bond. Count three, improper exhibition of a weapon. No probable cause. Took the gun out to put in a glove box. Release outright. In count four, resisting without, there's probable cause, $500 bond. That's it. Your total bond is $3,000 for this case. Good luck to you, sir. Next case, Corey Brown, page 7. Hi, Mr. Brown. Sir, you were arrested for child abuse.
How you doing?
How you doing? It's from October 29th, yesterday. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So he says he was parenting his child. Let me read what it says. Actually, I think it may be probable cause for aggravated child abuse. That's up for the state to determine how they want to follow it. He's the mother's boyfriend, and I guess he's disciplining her. I don't know.